right. If I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna talk to the law. Let's talk about it. Let's get right into it. I believe that the judge is just walking out, so we'll be able to just pull that string and get right into it. For those who don't know me, I'm a Texas trial attorney going on my 5th year. Y'all see the law license on the wall signed by the 9 justices of the Supreme Court. Let's get into it. Real quick, share screen.
Mr. Nichols and Mr. Garner, good afternoon. And Mr. Ryan and Misty Williams, good afternoon. Okay, Ms. Haltwinger, sorry, I apologize. Good afternoon, madam. All right, and then from representatives from the state,
He calling the roll call.
Ms. Atkins, Ms. Love, and Ms. Hilton. All right, okay.
Oh, hey.
Mr. Copeland, good afternoon, sir.
What's going on? Thank you for coming back.
All right, Mr. Yusuf, good afternoon, sir. All right, I think I got all the important people, really important people. All right, okay.
Let's call the roll.
Where's Ms. Knight? Okay, all right. Okay. All right, let's summon our jurors then, okay? All right. Bring Mr. Copeland back in, please.
Judge, quit coughing in this goddamn mic. What's wrong with him, y'all? Thank you, Mookie.
Thank you.
What's going on, 313? Thank you again for the kind cash show. That was really nice of you. Get him, Joe. With a new shirt. Pretty soon they're gonna take you to style. Come on. Oh, me and Woody, we color coordinated. Now, if Miss Hilton, she don't know when to throw in the towel, and it should be no more questions for this man. She ought to get up there and say, "All right for the jury, pass the witness, no further questions." But her pride, will it let her do it? Hey, will her pride get in the way? Woody, what's in your pocket? Is that his phone?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Officer Hudson. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, good afternoon. All right, sorry you had to compete with the vice president in traffic today, so all of you that may have had to come down here today. So without further delay, we're going to go ahead and continue with examination of our current witness. Mr. Copeland, you're still under oath, okay?
Good afternoon. All right. So yesterday, we left off talking about your interview that you did on February 20th, 2015.
Here she go.
Going back to the incident in which you, your girlfriend at the time, and your child was being shot at, do you remember seeing any of the individuals who shot at you?
I never saw no one that shot at me at that time.
Do you recall in that interview a period of time where the detective left the room and you were speaking with your girlfriend and you told her that you knew who shot at you?
I never saw nobody. I never saw who shot at me. If I saw who shot at me, I would never told the police who shot at me.
He'll handle it himself.
Do you recall in this same February 20th, 2021 interview that when the detective left the room, you said to your girlfriend, this shit not gonna work. Sit right here and be a damn snitch, so I'm gonna keep going. Do you recall telling your girlfriend that?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then she responded, so, you're right, it'll be effective on the listener.
Overrule the objection, sir. Overrule, sir.
So what you're saying is, why you acting like you did? And
It's funny.
she said, you should have just said, no, I thought you know all of them. And you said to her, I do know who it was. Do you recall telling her that?
I know that I knew the camera. I knew that I was being recorded, so I kind of knew what I was doing.
Okay. And then you said, I saw him. I did when he jumped out the car. I know exactly who I saw.
Nobody never got out of the car, so this clearly proved that I knew what I was doing.
Do you recall telling your girlfriend that?
I don't recall what I told her.
Okay. And this was when the detectives had left the room.
I don't recall if they left the room or if they stayed in.
Oh, she didn't drop some.
Do you recall further in the interview when the detectives asked you whether or not any of the people who did this had ever been to your home? You instructed your girlfriend to tell the detectives who had recently been at the house.
I don't recall what I told them.
Do you recall the detective asking anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been by there? And then you told Deshaun, tell them who been there. Do you recall that?
If I brought anybody to my house, I'm 100% sure they know not to play with me.
Do you also remember when you and your girlfriend were in the room by yourself, you told your girlfriend it was Tay and them who did this to you?
I don't recall.
Was it Tay that shot at your vehicle?
I don't believe so.
Do you recall in that same interview being concerned about being labeled a snitch?
I don't care about what I'm being labeled as.
She doing that on purpose. She done called him a snitch 3 times already.
Let me ask you this. During this time when your home was when you were being shot at with your daughter and your then girlfriend, how many other family members' homes have been shot at that year?
I'll sustain as to speculation. I will overrule as to hearsay from Mr. Steele.
To your knowledge, how many of your family members' homes have been shot up back in 2015 after Nutt died?
Overrule, sir.
He don't know.
I can't recall.
Do you know? Okay, let me ask you this. Was your brother's home shot at?
No.
Okay. Was your girlfriend's mother's home shot at?
Yes.
Okay. Was your sister's home shot at?
Yes.
Damn.
Was your grandmother's home shot at?
No.
Is she trying to prove a RICO on them?
Did you think you were being retaliated against?
Huh?
When all the shootings were happening at your family members' homes, did you think you were being retaliated against?
I didn't think.
Did you know?
Clearly,
Okay. Why were you being retaliated against?
Uh-oh.
because people said I killed Nutt.
And do you know who was doing the retaliation?
Nope.
No,
Smart
Do you
answer.
recall telling detective in the same February 20th interview that it was a whole gang after you?
anytime the investigator talked to me, I do not recall what I have told them.
So you don't recall telling them that it was a whole gang after you?
I was told them whatever I think that I need to tell them to convince them to stop watching me.
Was there a whole gang after you?
I don't know.
Was the entire If gang after you?
I seen a few of them, so I can't say that.
Which were the ones that you saw?
I don't know.
Earlier, I asked you about whether you were concerned about being labeled a snitch.
See, she go again.
Do you recall telling Detective Copeland,
Detective who?
excuse me, Detective Copeland, Detective Curry,
Now I'm a detective.
I made a mistake. Talking about
Correct.
Detective Mr. Copeland. I'm about to ask you a question. Do you recall telling the detective, I know if I tell you what's going on, they're going to be on records and all this here. And you're going to get him locked up and he's going to get his discovery package. First thing they're going to do is send it to two places, to the street and to prison, and float it all around the city of Atlanta and then all around prison. But my name's over that. I'm not going that way. No, I'm not going through none of that. Look, they shot at me, my girl, and my baby. Almost shot my face off as we were running. I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit the car seat or graze the car seat. Were you concerned about snitching in this interview?
I was concerned trying to get my story together, so I was trying to buy time.
Did you also tell in that same interview, I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know I don't want to have nothing. I don't want to have nothing, man. I can't go to no job. I can't do none of this shit. I know the street not going to be here forever. All things going on right now, just waiting on you niggas to catch up and kill me. Again, not wanting to snitch on who did this to you, your child, and your baby.
My only motive was anytime the police questioned me was try to figure out how could I get myself out of it. Anytime they asked me any questions, I was trying to, if I couldn't come up with no answer right then and there, I was trying to buy time to think of something to say.
When you met with Mr. Curry, weren't you going there as a victim of an aggravated assault?
Who?
When you went to go meet with the detective that's in that picture,
Okay.
weren't you going to talk with him about being a victim of a crime?
No, I was shooting back. So I thought they were going to try to lock me up for shooting back.
But during the course of that interview, were you made aware that they weren't planning on arresting you because you were protecting yourself?
When they said they would take me downtown, I put my hand behind my back and told him, "You gonna lock me up? Come on, get it out the way now."
And did they ever lock you up?
Cause he wanted the gun. So he gave me 24 hours to get him the gun. When he let me go, I didn't come back with the gun. So they sent the SWAT team to my house to get me.
But when you went the first day, did they ever put handcuffs on you?
Cause they wanted the gun.
Did they ever put handcuffs on you?
You hadn't answered the question.
Did they ever put handcuffs on you?
One of the officers put him out and he told him we don't need that.
Okay, so they never put handcuffs on you?
Oral, sir.
Did they ever put handcuffs on you?
I don't think so.
Okay. And when you left the interview, did you leave that interview without any handcuffs on you?
Yeah, I left. I went back to the streets.
So again, when you went in this interview, you were not in trouble.
I was.
Basis. Oral, sir.
Were you arrested at all on February 20th when you went to go speak to the police about being shot at? Were you ever arrested that day when you went down to tell the police about what happened to you, your child, and your girlfriend?
They locked me up the next day.
I asked you, were you arrested that day?
No, they locked me up the next day.
Were you arrested that day?
All right.
Oral, sir.
Were you arrested that day?
No.
Wow. She's been argumentative for no reason.
Did you want the police to go and find the people who actually killed Nutt so that people would stop retaliating against you?
Yeah.
Do you recall being asked by the detective, you knew one of them. I know you knew one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, I mean, you might know the other ones, but I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close that you trusted. And your response was, it ain't that. The truth is, I wouldn't say that person because I'm not 100% sure, but I know only one person.
What's the base of your objection, sir?
Foundation, predicate.
Okay. All right. Foundation and predicate. I'll sustain the objection. Go ahead and rephrase, madam.
Did you know at least one of the individuals that were shooting at you back in February of 2015?
On my daughter's life, when that car pulled up on me, all I saw was a gun come out the window. They said, I never seen no one face. They was questioning me. They constantly kept telling me, you gonna let dudes shoot at you and your kids and this and that. And I'm telling them, and they won't believe me that I'm telling them, I didn't see nobody's face. I didn't see nobody's face. And then after a while, I got tired of them asking me, so I don't recall if I just went ahead and said, yeah, I seen Tay. I don't know how it came out, but in my heart, and still to this day in my heart, I do not believe Tay had anything to do with me getting shot at.
Okay. Do you recall telling your girlfriend when it was just the two of you, I did when he jumped out the car? I know exactly who I saw.
I don't, at that point, it was so much pressure on me. Yeah, I'm a daughter crying, trying to take her to the hospital. Somebody pull up on me, shooting. I'm trying to figure out what made me have the gun to go to the hospital. It's all type of stuff going through my mind. I don't know. Too much going on. Yeah, I can't because she keep asking me these questions and.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Copeland, just take a breath, okay? We do need to take down your testimony, so you do need to speak a little slower, all right? Okay?
All right.
All right.
Are you? Can we continue?
I
Oh.
don't got anything else to say.
About which part?
Uh-oh.
Regarding the gun that you used to shoot back at these individuals, who were you going to give? Which police officer were you going to give the gun to?
Huh?
Which police officer were you going to give the gun to?
Neither.
Who did you tell them you were going to give the gun to?
Whichever one they were asking for it.
Do you recall them telling you needed to give the gun to Gaither?
I don't recall. I know they said they want that gun. It's part of the investigation. I knew it was a trick. I told him if he let me go, I go get it and bring it back. He went for it.
And why didn't you get the gun?
Huh?
Why didn't you go and give them the gun?
You know, it helped him lock me up.
At any point in time, did you ever get arrested for shooting back at those individuals?
Thank God.
He said, you think I'm going to help them lock me up?
Do you recall them asking you some more questions about Tay, and you providing them information about where Tay was from, what part of Atlanta he was from?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall the detective asking you, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay. Where's Tay from? What area he live in? And you told him that he was from Simpson Road area. You recall telling the detective that?
I guess I don't remember what I said to him.
Do you recall?
Because at that point he had put too much pressure on me, and you know what I mean. I'm just thinking because he told me. I remember him saying He want that gun. That's all I remember him kept saying. He want that gun.
And when you say putting pressure, what do you mean?
Same thing you doing to me now. You keep putting pressure on me.
Was he yelling at you at all during this interview?
I think he kept saying, I'm letting people shoot at me while I got my child and my loyalty to the streets, my loyalty to my child.
So was he just trying to get you to tell him who did this to you, your child and your baby?
My standing questions to form.
Did he ever threaten you to give a name?
Nah, but he kept asking me to make me say a name, and you like how you keep asking me a question. I'm gonna say something to answer you, so you can stop asking me the same question.
Were you concerned about how you were going to survive the attacks on you and your family?
Yes.
And again, were you concerned that because you had already spoken to the police about Nutt's homicide, that people were considering you a snitch, that people thought you were a snitch?
I don't get what you're saying. Can you say that again?
Were you concerned that people already thought that you were a snitch when you did this interview?
What interview?
With the detective after you were shot at? After you were shot at with your girlfriend and your daughter?
No, my only concern was no.
Do you recall telling the detective in this same February 20th interview, I came and talked down here. Everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like I can't get no money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's just like, hey man, I need to borrow this right here, just hanging around, going to the mall. He paid for everything, but all of them, now they all come out here, they think I'm a snitch.
I always got my own money. When I need money, I knew how to go get it.
Would Thug give you money at times?
I'm not a handout type of person.
Would Thug give you money at times?
I never asked Thug for no money.
Would Thug give you money at times?
I can't recall if he gave me money, but I never asked him for no money.
When you said he paid for everything, who were you referencing?
The big money, the ballers.
Yeah, she know what she doing. She trying to trick him. The way she's saying snitch, she emphasizing it. He was talking to the judge first, and then he whispered that we were okay. About him talking too fast.
Were you concerned that young Thug had washed his hands of you?
Huh?
Were you concerned because you had been speaking to police that Thug had washed his hands of you?
No, I didn't need Thug.
All right. Do you recall telling the detective in the same interview on February 20th, 2015, he asked you, so basically Young Thug washed his hands of you? And your response, yeah, because I came and talked to the detectives and them folks in the street saying I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around me. I called my partners. They don't want to hang around me. It's like, what the hell? What the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on? Do you recall telling the police that?
The police so concerned about Thug, I was removing myself from him.
Do you recall at all talking to this detective about what happened that Monday night at Club Crucial with you and Kel, the fight between you and Kel?
I don't recall nothing specific that me and him talk about outside of the shooting with my child. And I barely remember some of this stuff. You talking about some years ago when I don't even know what I did 3-4 days ago. Like,
closed off when they start crossing their arms.
Do you recall telling your girlfriend, again, when the two of you were alone in the room, no matter which way it go, I'm going to lose anyway if I tell them that Tay did it? You recall having that conversation with your girlfriend?
You say it again?
Sure. Do you recall being alone in that same interview room with your girlfriend and you told her, no matter which way it go, I'm going to lose anyway if I tell them that Tay did it?
On my child life, once again, on Azari life, I never seen no one face that was in that car shoot at me. At any time, if they got the car, to this point, I never knew who shot at me. So when that detective was asking me, I just had to come up with something. I got no reason to lie about it. I didn't see nobody who shot at me.
Shout out to me.
So y'all going back into interrogation when I'm telling you the truth. I don't know who shot at me. I have told them I didn't know. When they're gonna keep asking me, make me know, okay, cool. I'm gonna say, I'm done.
Do you recall being hesitant in the February 21st interview, and we're going to get to that interview with Detective Gaither, when she showed you a photographic lineup and you actually eventually pointed Tay out of a photographic lineup?
Because I know Gaten. I mean, I know Gaten. I know they, I mean, she one of them people that she got it out for me, so I didn't care. I was,
Oh.
it's always very, I know they, I mean, she one of them people that she got it out for me, so I didn't care. I was just trying to get it out. I get them out for me and trying to convince her. And trying to convince her is very hard to do. So I had to go through with it, even though in my heart, I knew that he didn't shoot at me, or he would have never shot at me.
You two got to get their ad money. Yeah, they gonna do that now.
And to be more clear on it, before I went back to jail the last time, I was right around him. So I would never be with nobody that I believe shot at me while I had my child.
Why did you say Tay did it versus anyone else?
First thing came to my mind.
Why was Tay the first person that came to your mind versus anyone else?
Because in the midst of trying to convince the police so they could leave me alone, I just got shot at. Only thing was in my mind was, get back.
Okay, but you had to beef with Kel. Why not say it was Kel?
Because I had to convince them. I gotta make it seem. If I say Kel shot me, they gonna, how you know? How Kel know where you stay at? So I gotta come up with something to make them know. Okay, well, Tay been over here. You know what I mean? So okay, Tay. I don't know. Like,
but
listen, you keep asking me. I told you I don't know who shot at me.
Why would Gaither have it out for you?
Call for speculation.
Speculation, sir.
I sustain the objection.
Well, you said she had it out for you. What makes you think she had it out for you?
Same objection.
I'll let him answer that question.
Oh my God.
You said she had it out for you. What makes you think she had it out for you?
Because she was trying her best to get me. She be trying to catch me.
Didn't she advise you to leave town? But you're right, it's a contradiction of what?
Not a contradiction.
Hold on. That come from the interview. Where's that come from? Where's that statement come from?
His interview with her during the course of
You
the
need to reference that. All rule the objection.
in your February 21st interview with her, then she asked you to leave town, go somewhere else, Cobb County, Clayton County. Then she told you to lay low so that you wouldn't get killed.
No, she was saying it because she's saying that my name was my. She just said my name kept coming up a lot.
Right. So she did not want you to be harmed. So why would she have it out for you?
I sustain the objection. You can rephrase.
During the course of that interview, was she encouraging you to lay low? Do you recall her doing that?
I think she was. I thought she was faking. So I don't know.
Outside of the interviews, would you talk to Gaither? Would you call Gaither on the phone?
No. The only time I talked to Gaten is when she called, but it was never about no nothing in the streets or nothing.
Right. So
It was, hey, Miss Copeland, your name involved in the shooting. We want you downtown. This the only time she called me, hey, Miss Copeland, they say you shot up this person's house. We need you downtown.
And you go.
I don't recall me and her having no conversations about nothing.
when you were locked up, would you have your girlfriend call Detective Gaither for you so you can speak with her?
You heard where I was, right? Where was I? In jail?
To get
So
out.
she had it out for you. Why are you trying to call Detective Gaither?
To get
I'm
out.
trying to, all she gotta do is give me a name up here, try to convince her so she can get me out of jail.
But if she has it out for you, why would you trust Detective Gaither?
I don't trust her. I'm trying to play on her.
Woman. Make it make sense.
I want to go back very briefly to the interview that you did, the first interview you did with Detective Gaither.
Use the mic.
After your car was shot up on the car was shot at on the highway.
Okay.
During that interview, at the time when your car got shot at, did you know about Lucci's mother's home being shot at?
What you mean?
Were you aware that Lucci's mother's home was shot at?
Huh?
When you met with Detective Gaither
Right.
about what happened on the highway, during that time period, were you aware of Lucci's mother's home being shot at?
No.
Do you recall talking to Detective Gaither in that January 28th interview about Lucci's home being shot at?
I can't recall.
Yeah.
During that interview, do you remember telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that Lucci's mama and dad got shot, so Nick called Big Boo's phone, and we was at Big Boo's house? Do you recall telling them that?
I don't recall.
Let me ask you this. Do you recall independently being with Big Boo and Lucci's manager calling his house, calling his phone, trying to give him $20,000 to find out whoever shot up Lucci's mama's house?
Form the question.
I'll sustain this form. You can rephrase.
Do you recall being at Big Boo's house and someone from Lucci's manager calling Big Boo back in 2015?
I don't recall.
Sure.
All right, so they're approaching. So I'm guessing he finna complain about something. Yeah. So she had all night to prepare, and it seems still like she's not ready. She doesn't have a roadmap to where she want to go. And obviously, when you talking to a jury, you want to tell a story, a beginning, middle, end. And right now, how is she implicating Young Thug? And the rest of the co-defendants, she's talking about Woody and people shooting at Woody. If anything, she building a RICO against the people that were shooting at Woody, not at what Woody and Young Thug supposedly did. So I don't understand her logic, and I'm sure that Miss Love, D.A. Love, probably wanted to question him, but they probably thought that since Hilton was, closer in age to Woody, that he'll be more cooperative with her. But she egging him on. She called him a snitch. Well, how many times she called him a snitch just today? She's being argumentative. She's being combative. I mean, so we know that she doesn't have a case and with Woody as a witness anyway, and she doesn't have anything to prove. So she's fishing right now. And I'm sure Charlotte is probably like, hey, Judge, this is cumulative. When a prosecutor or defense attorney keeps presenting evidence over and over again, then the court has the right to step in and say, okay, that's enough. Because now you're not getting anywhere new. Yeah, she did say she had a last question yesterday and she kept going. But something told me overnight that her ego. Oh, you got the mic on. Yeah, something told me last night her ego was not going to let her end off on a bad note like she did. She wanna she's still waiting on that aha moment. I caught you in a lie. But that's not gonna happen with this witness because he's clearly saying that he was lying to the police. He was lying because he was trying to get out of jail, so he was gonna say anything he had to. So I don't think Miss Hilton was the best lawyer for Woody. Let me see if we can speed it up. I think we're a few seconds behind. All right, now we back. So we had that ad.
So you can continue when ready.
Thank you. So I'll just ask you again. Back in 2015, do you recall being with Big Boo when Lucci's manager called him?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Dennis and Gaither in the January 28th interview, Lucci's mama and dad got shot, so Nick called Big Boo's phone. We was at Big Boo's house. And the first thing that nigga said was, hey, Boo, Lucci's mom and dad got shot. Somebody shot up his mama and dad. Somebody's house got shot up. It's $20,000. It's $20,000, man. There's $20,000 on their head, or whatever they said. And you heard that conversation.
I don't recall.
Okay. And once you heard the conversation, that you took the phone from Big Boo and you told the person on the phone, I ain't did nothing. I didn't do that, bro. Don't scream my name. I didn't do that. And you kept telling that person that you did not shoot up his mother's house. Do you recall doing that?
I don't recall.
Not Big Boo.
And did you shoot up Lucci's mama's house? You shake your head just so.
No.
Okay.
Y'all think that was a lie? That's the first time he gave a non-verbal answer. That's the first time he was shaking his head instead of saying it.
Now, back in 2015, who were the people that you would spend the most time outside of your family? Who were the people that you would spend the most time with?
Huh?
Back in 2015, outside of your family, who were your friends that you spent the most time with?
My friends.
Who?
You want me to name every single person?
Yeah.
I'm not about to name every single person.
Okay. So who were the people that you would spend the most time with?
Right. Like what?
I can't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that you only keep a couple people around you, and it's really just Little D and Shannon? Do you recall telling them that?
Probably so. I can't recall.
Okay. And then you also said sometimes Moonsoon, but he might come around, but not every day.
I don't recall.
Definitely. Oh,
And then you said, I really have my, then you also further went to say, I really wouldn't want nobody around me but Little D.
Your Honor, form of the question is my state of objection.
I'll sustain the question. You can rephrase it.
Sure.
Sure. Finally.
Between Shannon and Little D, who's the person you would have most around you?
Huh?
Between Shannon and Little D, who would you spend more time with?
See.
I can't. I don't know. I can't. I don't know.
Do you recall telling Detective Dennis and Gaither that I wouldn't want nobody around but Little D.
I probably said it because I was trying to run the play on them.
Okay.
But I don't remember what I said to them.
Back in 2015.
Anytime they question me, like I said, you keep asking me about what I supposed to told them. Anytime they question me, I just said whatever came to my mind or whatever I could have thought of in a split second. So I don't know. I don't know what I said to them.
Shout out to Erica.
Back in 2015, did you trust Little D?
Say that again?
Back in 2015, did you trust Little D?
No.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, I really have my trust in him, speaking about Little D?
You said I really had my trust in him?
Yes.
No, man.
I don't know, man.
And that,
Go ahead.
and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me.
I told you I'm trying to tell them whatever they would have went for. Cause yeah.
Yeah, Mookie, you right. Yeah, he took a plea. I think he got 15 years probation.
The gun that Little D from Cleveland bought from you from the pawn shop, what kind of gun was that?
I can't recall.
Do you recall it being, as you described, a chopper?
Not a
Probably
chop.
so.
Can you tell the jury what you would describe as a chopper? What type of gun is a chopper?
I can't recall.
You don't know what type of gun a chopper is?
Ask and answer.
Do you not know what type of gun a chopper is?
I don't know what I done told them.
I'm asking you separately. What kind of gun did Little D purchase for you?
Ask and answer.
A rifle,
Okay. Is a rifle a chopper?
I guess.
What's she proving with this? Did he use the chopper?
Have you ever had the occasion to give Nutt back items that was stolen from him? Back in 2015 before he passed away.
Yeah,
Okay. First, who stole the items?
I didn't.
Do you recall telling me the other day that you did take the items?
Yeah. I said, I don't.
Did you tell me
You
that?
just asked me did I give it back to him. I gave it back to him.
Okay. My question is, do you know who stole it?
Huh?
Do you know who stole it?
No.
I told him a friend of mine stole it.
Okay. Did you tell me something differently?
I probably did.
Do you remember what you told me?
And y'all
What did I
see,
tell you?
Do you recall what you told me?
in y'all secret meeting.
I just asked you.
So do you not recall what you told me?
I told you I gave it back to him.
Do you recall telling me that you actually stole those items, but you did give it back to him?
Oh,
Objection.
mm-mm.
Basis.
Prosecutor, the lawyer.
Right. That's improper.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the foundation for the question or form of the question or what?
You can't. She's testifying. She's not a witness in the case.
Your Honor, I'm asking.
Uh-uh.
Your Honor, I'm asking a question, but I can clarify who all was in the room.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Do
I'll
that.
sustain the question as to.
Did you tell an
You
investigator?
recall me with me, investigator,
There-
not
There you
investigator
go.
Long,
There you go.
maybe investigator Lancico,
That's how you
and
fix it.
telling us in the room that it was you who stole it, but you did give the items back to me.
I can't recall.
No, she knows she's out of line for that one. Because we can't put
When
her.
you gave the items back to him,
I'll tell
do you
you.
remember where you were? Where did you meet him at?
In my neighborhood,
Okay. And was he with anyone when you met with him to give the items back?
I think so.
Do you remember who he was with?
No, I can't. I can't say who the people was that were with him.
Do you remember him being with Greedy, his brother?
Probably so. I don't know.
Do you remember just telling the detectives in that January interview he was with Greedy, his brother was there?
I guess I don't know. I can't recall.
Do you remember what type of car Donovan had? Oh, excuse me, Nutt had.
A truck.
Do you remember what kind of truck?
It was just a truck.
Do you remember telling the detectives back in that January interview it was a green Tahoe?
Probably did. I don't know.
On the stand.
Do you remember what the items were that you gave back to him?
Yeah, his driver license, phone, and his necklace.
Describe for the jury, if you remember, what the necklace looked like.
What you mean?
Do you remember what the necklace looked like? Do you remember what the chain looked like?
Yeah, it was a necklace.
Was it a peanut? Do you remember?
Oh, I think so. I think it was a nut. I don't.
If you don't remember, it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Come on, woman. You had all night to prepare. And all morning.
We just talked about who you would hang around with from Mechanicsville. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis back in 2015 that you're not going to see you hang with anybody besides Shannon and Dee, who was from Mechanicsville?
Shannon ain't from Canterville.
Do you remember?
I don't remember saying it.
Okay. And do you remember also telling the detectives that there's not going to be one time that you and Dee are not together?
I don't recall.
Big time.
But it's not gonna be no time that me, D, and Shannon is not together.
Right.
Not just me and D.
So the three of you will be together?
When me and D together, it's me, D, and Shannon.
Okay.
And if you say you don't recall, leave it at that. I don't know why he keep expounding his answer. Yeah, so it's improper for her to say what you told me because we can't put her on the stand to verify that because she's a lawyer on the case. But if she say, did you tell an investigator that, then we can put that investigator on the stand and see if it's true or not. But a lawyer can't be a witness and a lawyer on the same
Now,
case.
we've talked about briefly another interview that you did with Detective Gaither after you were arrested for probation once your child and your child's mother was shot at. Do you remember that? All right. And do you remember meeting with Detective Gaither after you had gotten arrested?
No.
I'll still say put her on the stand. Kick her off as a prosecutor and bring her as a witness. Woman, pass the witness. You ready for cross-examination? You ain't got no more questions. And I mean, sometimes lawyers will do this to rattle the witness. Make it seem like they looking for some major. They're scared of the witness, like, uh-oh, she finna find something. She ain't got nothing. If she did, she would have started with it, not ended. 4 days later, we still trying to put a case together.
When you met with Detective Gaither once you were arrested, as you discussed, were you upset that they arrested you for failure to comply with community service?
Yes.
I know you're shaking your head. You have to say yes or no for the record. And during the course of that interview, where you asked to tell Detective Gaither about what happened with you, Deshaun, and your daughter?
I don't recall.
Do you recall in that interview also talking to her about Nutt Nutt's murder?
I can't recall.
And during this interview, do you recall telling her that on the day that Nutt was killed, you initially were at home at Deshaun's house?
That's where I was, but I don't recall what I told her.
And that you got a phone call from Little D?
I don't know.
I'll sustain the objection.
We've already talked about where you were on the day that Nutt passed away. Do you recall us talking about that over the course of the last few days?
I don't know.
Do you remember us talking about Nutt's murder yesterday?
Here she go again.
What you mean?
Do you remember me questioning you about where you were when Nutt passed away yesterday?
You said you asked me that yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. If you don't remember, that's fine. Do you remember or no?
No, you didn't ask me yesterday.
Okay. Do you remember us talking about it since you've been on the stand, though?
Talking about what?
The day that Nutt passed away.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it's about, right?
Okay. Cool.
So she going
You want
back.
permission to approach?
As long as you've shown that to the defense counsel, please.
See, now she going back to some from days ago. Or yes, I mean, if it's something about that murder, she should have kept it all together in the group. She started talking about him getting shot at and his family houses getting shot at. He trying to get out of jail, lying to the police. Then she asking him what a chopper is. And now we backing up to go back to the day Nutt died. Huh. Yeah. Thank you, Mookie, for sending in support.
Martin says in 378 Yankee D1. Do you see yourself in that picture? Is that you?
I guess.
Yeah.
Does it look like?
Nope.
I guess.
Yes or no? Is that you?
If you say it's me, it's me.
I'm asking you, is it you?
Yeah, I guess. Yes, it's me.
And is that the type of vehicle?
It's like a man.
Do you recognize that to be Detective Gatewood?
No, I can't tell if I can't tell for real.
Was this?
Thank y'all for stopping in. Thank you, Mookie.
Permission to.
Not his high horse. Yeah, he is a little hood celebrity. This boy famous overnight. He said it looked like a man. He said it looked like a man. He don't know who the hell that is. It might be the judge. He said, don't try to pin that picture on him. You don't know who that is. Thank you, Countdown. Timer, I definitely appreciate it. I think he was talking about himself, right? Yeah, he's.
You have permission to approach?
As long as you show that to the defense counsel.
Oh, maybe I missed. Oh, okay. I thought they were showing him a picture of himself, and he just said it looked like a man. But he was talking about the detective, the woman, Detective Gaither. Oh, wow. Thank you to the new people that just subscribed. Definitely appreciate that.
I'm showing you a portion of 378 Yankee Delta on here. Does that look, do you see yourself in this video? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right. Looking at this group, are you able to tell who that is?
Yeah, that's her.
That's her?
Yeah.
Does that appear to be the same individual in the picture that I have in front of me?
Big shade.
It looked like the same picture.
You're right, this time the state would like to attend the state's to do 378 Yankee Delta.
I thought he was covering his
Any
nose.
objection to states 378 Yankee Delta 1? Hearing none, it's admitted, may be published as you see fit.
Oh, is this going to be the interview? Not out of corruption. What a
Mr. Kerr, can you enable share?
hey, pull him out. Pull him out, pull him out. She's finna play this dry ass video everybody didn't see, but I guess we gotta watch it again.
And if you could bring it down, right?
Oh, well, she do kind of look like a man right here, whoever that is. Y'all don't give me the line. Come on, Woody. Leave the mic alone. I got this shit is right in my ear. Oh my God.
So are you able to see the dates and the time of that interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
He said it,
What is
not
the
me.
date and time of that interview?
That's what he said.
February 21,
Okay. And what year is that?
2015.
Now, during this interview, do you remember anyone else being in the interview room with you? Do you recall Detective Thorpe was in there with you?
I don't know.
Okay. And during that interview, do you recall talking to Detective Gaither again about what happened between you, Deshaun, and your baby?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay. And during that interview, did Detective Gaither also ask you who shot at you? Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you about that?
I don't remember.
Do you remember being concerned in that interview about being labeled a snitch as well?
He covering his ears.
I don't remember.
Do you recall Detective Gaither trying to encourage you to tell them who did it so she can help you so you don't have to be getting shot at in the streets?
But if I already told them Tay did, why would she be asking me that?
Because you recall this being the first interview with Gaither. You had not met Gaither prior to this interview.
I don't remember what me and Gaither talked about.
Okay.
Or what I said to her.
Do you remember telling her, if I tell you anything, guess what happens? That make it even worse. What makes it worse? Everybody, oh, now I'm a snitch. And remember her asking how you would snitch when somebody was trying to kill you and your baby. How was that snitching?
And your baby.
Okay.
Bro, they funny.
If there was the truth, why would I wait till later or at any point and say anything to the police? It's self-explanatory.
What is self-explanatory?
The whole thing. You seen here tonight what I told to the investigator, and I'm so concerned about being labeled a snitch. So why would I tell them the truth to anything if they trying to say I'm concerned about being labeled a snitch? So if I'm gonna tell them something that sooner or later gonna get out in the streets, why would I be concerned about being labeled a snitch? It doesn't make sense.
Do you recall being reluctant to tell the detectives who it was?
No, I was trying to buy time to come up with something to tell them so they can get up off me or let me out of jail.
Okay. Was you
Thank you,
the
lad.
interview that you had on February 20th?
She said she ain't gonna ask to approach. She just gonna approach.
What time was your interview on February 20th, 2015? What time?
This paper?
What time did that say?
What about?
What time is it on here?
1:41
What, AM or PM?
a.m.
And then what time did you meet with Detective Gaither?
Well, look like I got on a right street outfit, so I didn't meet with her. And it say 3:53
Where they messy
On
at?
February 21st?
Where they coming
Yeah.
from?
Is that PM?
p.m.
So did you meet with Detective Gaither the next day after you met with the first investigator?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's what this say.
So if you just wanted to make something up, didn't you have time to make up a new name if it wasn't Tay?
See, with Gaten, it's harder to convince her. I got to, whatever I tell her, I got to stick with it.
Wouldn't you want to tell Gaither the truth if you were trying to get out of jail? If you were trying to get out of jail, wouldn't you tell her the truth?
But if she asks me about something that I don't know and I'm trying to get out of jail, I gotta act like I know.
Did you ever try just telling the truth to get out of jail?
Have I? Probably. I don't know what I don't told her, so I can't remember what I told her, so I don't
How bad did you want to get out of jail?
want to get out of jail.
So wouldn't you want to tell the truth to get out of jail versus lying?
Objection after Nancy.
Oh, objection.
Yeah, oh, he gonna overrule.
Wouldn't you want to tell the truth to get out of jail?
But if they ask me who shot at me, and I didn't see nobody shoot at me, and they constantly thinking that I seen somebody shoot at me, and I keep telling them I didn't see nobody shoot at me, they don't want to believe me, so what I got to do then? And if I feel like this is the only reason I'm going to jail, I got to stick to what I don't told her.
So why tell your girlfriend that when no police are in the room?
I don't know.
Why tell your girlfriend that?
I don't know. I don't recall me sitting there just telling her that. I don't even understand how his name even came about from the start. I just know once I heard Tay, that's why I just stuck with Tay. I don't know if I brought it up. Which I doubt I brought it up because I didn't have no reason to bring your name up.
How would the police know who Tay was?
I don't know.
How would the police know if Tay was even in your neighborhood at the time?
I don't know.
So why would the police bring up Tay?
Then I said I don't know.
I sustain the objection.
All right, time to move on. Like somebody ought to pull about a coattail until it's time to sit down. Golly.
Do you recall providing Detective Gaither a picture of Tay before ever even getting into the interview room?
No.
Do you recall during the interview when you told her it was Tay, you told her, I gave you a picture of him?
I don't recall.
And do you recall her pulling up the picture and showing you the picture in the interview on her phone?
I recall her showing me a picture of him.
And do you recall not really wanting to point him out on there?
Because I knew at that point what she was doing. They was forcing me to say it was him who shot me. Because I like I keep telling you now, and to this day I still feel as in they did that. Like I never seen him shoot at me.
Wow, they forcing them.
Even when they called me, try to get me to come to trial on it, I told them I'm not coming to trial because I never saw who shot at us.
Wow.
And they said, well, Mr. Copeland, we don't, all right, y'all can call me. I didn't see who shot at me.
Were you concerned about being labeled a snitch because of what was happening to your cousin?
My only concern was not being able to protect my family.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that you were concerned because your cousin was being tortured because he was labeled a snitch?
My only concern was being in jail and not able to protect my family.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither in referencing your cousin, well, he's getting tortured. Everywhere he goes, he's a fucking rat. Don't nobody want him around. This and that. This and that. And then he turned right around. And I'm in the same same shoes he's in. But I won't. I don't know if he did whatever he had going on, but you didn't want to be labeled a snitch.
This is the police talking to me, and they're not trying to hear what I'm saying. They're trying to force me to say that somebody shot at me that I did not see shoot at me. I am trying everything in my power
do.
to not lie on this man. I'm not here to protect nobody that shot at me and my child.
Did you ever give Gaither the gun that you used in the to shoot back at the who shot at you and your child?
Nope.
There you go. What you say?
Cause you gonna use it against me.
There you go.
Who did you get the gun from?
What you mean? Who I got it from?
Who did you get the gun?
I stand objection.
Now the judge sustaining, asking answer. The judge ready for her to move on. This is wild. Like, she's still not proving her case.
Do you recall being shown a photographic lineup with Tay inside of the photographic lineup?
Say that again.
In this interview, do you recall being shown a photographic lineup?
I think so.
Okay. And do you recall not wanting to sign the photographic lineup?
Right. I do remember.
Okay. Why didn't you want to sign the photographic lineup?
Because in my heart and from facts, I didn't see who shot at me, and they constantly kept trying to say, they kept pushing me to say, to make me think that I saw somebody I know I didn't see.
Insanity. So she's talking about.
I want to kind of switch gears.
Please.
Do you know someone by the name of Trivia?
Who?
Trivia.
Who is it?
Do you know someone by the name of Trivia? Do you know who Moontunk's girlfriend was back in 2015?
No, I don't remember who his girlfriend is.
Okay. Do you know someone by the name of Antrevia?
I never heard the name before. I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall talking to a Detective Lewis in the same interview regarding Trivia being Kel and Moontunk's girlfriend?
Oh, her? What about her?
So my question is, so do you now know who Trivia is?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Okay. And back in 2015, do you recall her home being shot up during the time of early 2015?
I remember.
Okay.
How is memory working now?
And were you accused of shooting up her home?
Hell no.
That's what she told the police?
Did you shoot up her home?
Nope.
No.
Oh man. See, that little immunity paper don't cover street justice. So he better not admit to shooting at nobody. Oh, look at it. Look at him. Not the bobblehead. Oh.
In the 3 interviews we've talked about so far, were you asked by the investigators to tell the truth? In the interviews we've talked about so far.
It don't matter.
Yes or no? Do you recall being asked to tell the truth?
I don't know. I don't
God bless
recall.
you. God bless you. You don't recall if you were asked to tell the truth?
I don't.
If you were asked to tell the truth, why wouldn't you tell the truth in those interviews?
Why wouldn't I tell the truth?
Yes.
Because I know the police are trying to lock me up.
What would they be trying to lock you up for?
Anything.
Say that again.
What would they be trying to lock you up for?
Whatever they can put on me.
Thank you.
Did you ever?
Man, come on.
Now,
Man. Did she encourage him to lie in a secret meeting? She said, you can lie and I won't prosecute you for perjury. Now she asking why you lie. I would have said because you told me I can.
would telling the truth have gotten you locked up?
Huh?
I sustain the question.
Now, in June of 2015, were you arrested for having a gun at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
Say that. Can you say that again?
In June of 2015, were you arrested for having a gun in the Dunbar Recreation Center?
In June, was I arrested?
Yes.
Thank you, Tip.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jurors what occurred at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
I was playing basketball. The police came there and locked me up.
And why did the police lock you up?
Because I'm Woody.
Did you have a gun at the Dunbar Recreation?
I had a basketball in my hand.
Was there a gun also at the Dunbar Recreation?
They say it was.
Where was that gun located?
I was placed in handcuffs, walked out. I don't know.
Did you have a gun inside of an H&M bag while at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
I was in the basketball. I was in the recreation center playing basketball. Had my shirt off with no gun on me playing basketball.
Did you take a gun to the Dunbar Recreation Center in an H&M bag?
I was playing basketball in the Dunbar Recreation Center.
So you answered no, that you did not have a gun at the...
What I'm saying, well, I was playing basketball.
Basketball.
When I looked up, I seen a whole bunch of police in there walking towards me, putting my hand behind my back, and asked me, was it bad mine? I said, I don't know nothing about no bad. They took me to the car. There was a whole lot more police that came. They took me from Mechanicsville to Turnerfield and asked me, was that gun mine or was that bag mine? I told them, I don't know nothing about nothing. They said, if they find out that their gun or their bag was mine, they're going to come back and lock me up. I said, do your job. They let me go.
Thank you, love.
And that was it.
And did they let you go that first day?
They let me go.
All right. Did they eventually arrest you for that gun in that,
The feds did.
in that bag?
They did.
All right. And was that the gun that was purchased by Quindarius Zachary for you?
I guess.
Yes, no, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I went to jail for.
Okay. So that was the gun, that the chopper that we talked about earlier.
I'm gonna overrule the objection. That was Mr. Steele. Asked and answer.
Was that the chopper that we discussed earlier?
Traveler Whiskey, the result of reputation.
The gun that was recovered.
Hold on, I'm gonna go back
is
a
that
few
the
seconds.
chopper that was
Make
purchased
sure-
at
make sure
Arrowhead
we didn't miss
Pawn Shop
nothing.
that we discussed?
Objection. That was Mr. Steele. Asked and answer.
Yeah, you two gonna
Was
get
that
that
the
ad
chopper
money.
that we discussed earlier?
We discussed this earlier.
The gun that was recovered, is that the chopper that was purchased at Arrowhead Pawn Shop by Quindarius Daiquiri?
That's the gun that sent me to the feds.
And is that the gun that was found at Dunbar Recreation Center?
I guess so.
Why did you have the gun at Dunbar Recreation Center?
Oh my God.
I just plead guilty to it.
He did 5 years for that gun.
Did you tell officers that you were trying to sell that gun, and that's why you had it at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
Again, I was going to jail.
Ms. Hilton, before you posit some other questions, I think we probably need to take a comfort break.
All right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take about 10 minutes and then see where the afternoon leads us, okay? All right.
Anybody want to come up and talk while they take a quick break? Or somebody got some comments they want to talk about how she doing. Somebody said, you got to get YouTube Premium. I guess I do. Because these YouTube going to get that ad money.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our jury is left for spring.
They going to get that. It ain't been a full hour. They started, well past their normal start time in the morning. So we know that this judge loves to take a break. But I wanted to pull up the law real quick. When attorneys start being repetitive and going over and over the same stuff, then the judge can step in and say, okay, that's enough. That's enough, because you are now wasting time. And that's Georgia Code. Title 24, relevant evidence may be excluded if its probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issue, definitely a lot of confusion, misleading the jury, or by considerations of undue delay, a waste of time, or needless presentation of cumulative evidence. So all of this kind of apply. All of this apply. Like, she wasting time. There's no reason for her to keep asking these same questions. Him getting caught with a gun. I mean, unless she can say YSL used that gun to kill somebody. Did Young Thug use that gun? Did one of the other co-defendants use that gun? Yeah, I did say you had missed it. So the prosecutor asked Woody a question. She said, what did she ask him? She said, didn't you tell me something different yesterday? And the problem with that is the defense attorneys cannot question Ms. Hilton, the prosecutor, about something they talked about yesterday. They can only question Woody. So you want to be able to question both of the people, Ms. Hilton and Woody, about something that was said yesterday. And that's why the lawyer objected. It was like, you can't say what Woody told you yesterday, Ms. Hilton, because you're not a witness. You're a lawyer on this case. So that's why it's always good for prosecutors to have an investigator in the room or a police officer in the room, because then she can say, isn't it true you told that police officer in the room yesterday? And that way the defense attorneys can't object, because we can call that police officer in as a witness to verify if that was said or not. So if that makes sense. But we can't call Ms. Hilton in to verify what the conversation was about, because she's a damn lawyer on the case. She's the prosecutor. And a terrible one at that. I've seen better prosecutors in traffic misdemeanor court. Most of my cases are felonies, but sometimes I get, in Texas, we have it different. If you can have felony court and misdemeanor court at the same time, depends on what all you get charged with when you're arrested. And sometimes I get companion misdemeanor cases, so I got to go over to the misdemeanor court. And you have prosecutors that's way better than a RICO prosecutor like Hilton. Woody taking advantage of her. Let me see. I would, but as soon as I do, one of my agents is gonna ask me for help. Watch. Hey, what? Did I miss something, or you was talking to somebody else? Oh, let me. Oh, yeah, and I'm watching the screen. I go back and keep that up just in case. So, and I would get that YouTube Premium for next time, so we don't have to worry about the ads popping up. I never even thought about it. Yeah. For real, for real. God. But yeah. Anybody oh yeah, definitely. If you don't mind, and I'm gonna put the link down. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. You're answering my question. Come on. And let's talk about it. Let's talk the law. Let's get to the bottom of it. And we know this judge loves to take a break. She said, I put on lip gloss. That's funny. You ain't got to do all that. Just come as you are. I ain't even got no haircut, and I'm popped up on here. So hey, just come as you are. And thank y'all. If y'all don't mind hitting the like button and subscribing if y'all want to come back. But if y'all don't want to come back, I might as well wear y'all out while I got y'all here. Might as well. Oh, here she go. Let's see. Hey, can you hear me?
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
I gotta mute you. Do I have an echo?
No, I don't hear an echo.
Okay. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, thank you for joining again. So what do you think?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. What do you think about her performance between Monday and today with Woody?
Joe said in the chat that he thinks they're getting in their car and drinking on the way home. And, you know, I'm not going to say that they're drinking while driving, but I think they are getting home and having a cocktail or two.
Come on. Well, I wouldn't put nothing past them.
Could you? I mean, I would have to have a cocktail.
Okay. Okay. Oh man, this is insanity. Yeah, I don't think that she was really prepared for Woody. Woody just taking her through the ringer.
Yeah, Woody is I think it's time for her to cut it out.
Right?
I mean, I this has been going on for a long time, and I just don't see where she's going with this. I'm not putting the pieces together that she wants us to put together. I'm not following it. It seems like she's talking about 5 or 6 different situations, and you know, maybe he's not as confused as some of us are because it's his story to tell, but I am extremely confused. He's had several run-ins with the police. He's had several interviews with investigators and some of the same investigators. So when she says with this meeting and that meeting, I think not only are we confused, I think that allows Woody to some leeway to be in the truth a little bit.
Right. And that's like crazy because if we're confused as the general public, I know the jury has to be confused. They sitting right there in the courtroom, and I know they. Could
you imagine being a member of this jury?
Oh, yeah. I would have bowed out at the beginning. When he said it's going to last over a year, I
cannot imagine. I cannot imagine. And then let's talk about that. What could they do? Like, what if they get a job? What happens?
It's going to be tough. I mean, the judge can't compel them to be there now that they committed so much energy into it.
But regardless of what, the state of Georgia is not going to issue these people a check over $25 a day.
Hey, I've had situations like that. And at the beginning, when we picking the jury, we ask these type of questions to make sure, like, hey, do you have enough funds to make it to last, throughout the duration of the trial? It's pretty much a speak now, forever hold your peace, because if something comes up, then the judge can hold that juror in contempt. I had one, we had picked a jury and trial was supposed to start the next day. and he called the court and said he wasn't coming. He had to go to work. And we all was like, if you have to go to work, why didn't you tell us that before we picked you? So the judge said, if you're not here within 20 minutes, we're going to issue a warrant for your arrest, and you're just going to sit in jail until the trial is over with. And I didn't want that, and obviously the jury didn't want that, so he ended up showing up. But I believe they have alternates as well. So if something like happens, somebody gets sick and they just cannot continue, then one of the alternates will be able to step up to take the place of the 12. So I'm sure.
So you think it's about 15 jurors in there?
15. Well, 12 is the original, and normally in a trial this big, he should have a minimum of 6 alternates. Let me YSL. Let me see. I'm gonna see how many alternates they have. But it should be a lot, because when you have a big trial, you don't want to take a chance on having to start all over. Because if you lose,
I heard a lot of some of the jurors are significant. Go ahead, honey.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was saying I heard some of the jurors are young.
Oh, which may be the reason they can serve so long. You know, if they're still living at home with, their parents, grandparents, then they don't have to worry about, expenses, because, the expenses are covered. So that probably was a target audience for a jury member, maybe the elderly, the retired. They are good too, but they probably won't relate as much to, Young Thug and the street lingo, and they probably won't be able to distinguish between a gang and a music label. So I believe that the younger jurors were a good pick for the defense. Let me see.
Right.
Yeah, and jury nullifications, when you tell the jury, even if they are guilty, ignore the law and find them guilty.
Is my screen
and
breaking
obviously, we're not allowed. No, I can see you good. No, you're there.
Okay.
We can see you. Yeah, and we're just, for people that popping in, we're just waiting. The court is on a break. So how do you think the state can recover at this point?
They can't.
They can't. It's too far gone.
Yeah, it's too far gone.
Wow. And that's,
do you think they can recover?
I don't think so. They won't even be able to get over the legal mess that they created with the judge, the secret meetings, all of the motions for mistrial. The judge did a lot of improper stuff. So even if they win, they lose. And obviously the Supreme Court has signaled to Brian Steele that he's on Brian Steele, or that they're on Brian Steele's side, because they said, Judge, he's not going to jail today. The judge ordered him to be in jail today at 7:00, and he was going to be released on Sunday at 7:00. But the Supreme Court said he's not going to jail.
I think you're breaking up.
Am I breaking up? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Well, I guess nobody said nothing. Hey, can y'all hear either one of us or no? Okay. Huh, that's strange. Can you hear me now? Oh, that's her. Oh, okay. It's probably her connection. Okay. Yeah, and then she had dropped off. Oh, okay. All right. Nowadays, you never know. I got the Ethernet plugged up, but hell, they doing so much construction and building and digging out there. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I was trying to research to see. Okay, so I think we got 18. I think we got 18. We got 12 and 6 alternates. So that should be enough. I mean, you may lose 1 or 2, but to lose, you know, all of them, as far as juries getting sick or something like that, I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, so we're just waiting on the judge to come back from a break. But y'all know Fannie Willis. She said her name Fannie. Don't call her Fannie. Oh, they already lost 2. So what we got now? 12 and 4? Or did they lose the 2 at the beginning? Oh, y'all back. You're back. Hey, thank you for joining. Definitely appreciate it. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. And thank you, Countdown Timer.
Hi,
You had a,
Countdown.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How you doing today? Happy Friday.
You have any take you would like to give on the trial so far?
Oh yeah, I like it. You know, this is my first time actually being on a. I like your content.
Oh, thank you a lot. Thank you for joining, and definitely appreciate it. When I like to hear other people's opinions.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? I don't know, maybe because we're all. Oh, but okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just like to hear other people's opinions, just to get, get a take on what people think that's not entangled in the legal world on a daily. And since I do this for a living, obviously, I think it's wrong, but I always like to see what other people think.
I can't hear him.
Oh, he still can't hear. Oh, okay, he's still trying to get his. Yeah,
So
I know.
when do you think she will end her questioning?
It seems like she's gonna drag out the rest of today because I think he stops at around 4 or 5.
Yeah. Except
And right now it's 3 o'clock over there, 3:06.
Yep.
Yeah, I think she's gonna drag it out. I think she's still waiting.
Okay, one second.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So you said you think she's waiting for what?
Oh yeah, just let me know when you're ready. Countdown.
Okay.
And I can.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, go ahead.
I think that she's confusing everything. You know.
Right.
I think maybe she should use a video, maybe of his interrogation.
Say that part again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you.
Okay, I think maybe she should like have him read. Oh, I'm hearing echo. One second,
think he's
come
breaking
back.
up.
We'll come back.
Okay, yeah. Whenever you're ready, let me know. Yeah, I know, and I know how difficult it is because sometimes you're trying to listen through the monitors, and then you'll get an echo. That's why I had to put this in my ear when I first got it all set up.
Yeah, it's like I can't read the chat since I'm on StreamYard. And
now you can't read the chat. Okay. So Miss Sylvia stated 2 alternates were lost. Not sure at what point they were lost. Okay, Miss Infamous Sylvia, she also has a YouTube channel, and she's in the courtroom every day, so she knows what's going on. And in fact, I looked up her video because you had mentioned the other day that Woody had signed some type of paper, but we don't know what the paper is. So I'm trying to figure out, Woody, what are you signing with the prosecutors, and you don't even have an attorney right now? That's insane.
And okay, so let's ask this question. If you were in the shoes of his attorney, what would you have done? Would you have went on the vacation? Would you have went on the vacation and sent in a alternate attorney? Or would you have bit the bullet and just stayed home and lost that money?
Oh yeah, I would have definitely lost the money, and that's just a personal preference for me. And I understand sometimes you have certain situations that come up, and it can be really tricky. Like not too long ago, I had to stand in my best friend's wedding. That's something that I had to do because I made that commitment when he asked me, a while back. So if it was an emergency situation, something like that, or a death in the family, and I had to be at the funeral, then of course I get there, get that done, but then I'll be back immediately. This lawyer left town on Friday, and here we are at Friday again, and he's still gone. So, and it didn't sound like it was an emergency. He basically said that he had tickets that were non-refundable. So it sounded to me as if it was something that could have been delayed or postponed if he really wanted to. But I would not leave a client hanging when his life is in jeopardy. Because as we talked about the previous days, and I'm going to pull up later on if we have time, the case law that explains the difference between the use immunity and the transactional immunity. And with the use immunity, he can't be prosecuted for what he say on the stand, but he can be prosecuted for with outside evidence, or maybe even from the federal government, because we got to remember the federal government was the one that arrested him for the gun he was just talking about in 2018. The feds came in and arrested him. So he's definitely on the feds' radar. So it's not like, it's far-fetched that the feds want to arrest him again. And we don't even know if the immunity would protect him from federal prosecution. Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
Do you think, based on the way it's going right here, right now, that someone is on the back burner working up a case against Woody?
I don't know. It's tough now because they had a secret meeting in the back room. We all know about that. And in the back room, it seemed like Miss Love had said on the record she doesn't care if he lies. She's giving him permission to lie. He just can't lie about one particular thing. So it's going to be hard for her to say, oh, okay, now we're going to prosecute you, because the first thing, a lawyer like me will pull up is that transcript, and I'll bring in Ms. Hilton on the record and say, this the transcript, right? And you told him he could lie, right? And now you're trying to prosecute him for that lie or for that crime that he supposedly admitted to. So I think it's going to be tricky. If they know, like I know, they'll just leave it alone and cut their losses with Woody and get him on a rebound, because obviously he's like a repeat customer. And if he don't change, they can always get him later, with something else. And that's what prosecutors normally do. They say, okay, we let you go this time, but, we're going to be watching you. And if you remain in our jurisdiction, we can get you later. Oh, that's my headphone.
Okay, so now let me ask you this. If you were on vacation, you on an African safari, you done sent in an alternate attorney, right?
Right.
And you get word that this ex parte meeting is transpiring. How do you take care of it? What do you do?
Well, I think the lawyer did a good thing. Normally you would contact the court and let the court know, like, hey, court, something's going on that's not supposed to be going on. But when the court is the ones that's, committing the quote unquote corruption, I don't even know if it's quote unquote, because he was back from dealing, then I think the lawyer did the right thing by notifying the next best party, which is the defense attorneys. The defense, he allegedly told the defense team, Brian Steele and all of those attorneys, and those attorneys went in and addressed the issue. So I don't think that, if Ms. Bumpus, the substitute attorney, told the main attorney that's on vacation that, hey, something's going on, and the main attorney alerted the defense attorneys, I don't think there's nothing the judge can do about that. I think that was proper.
really, I don't think anyone's going to end up with any type of trouble or legal issues with their bar card or anything
Right.
because of that. I think the judge is a whole lot of smoke and no action. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
that was my
But you have-
question. Yeah.
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, yeah, the judge. In the defense, you think the defense is going to say anything, or how are they going to leave Woody? You know, they're going to just say no, just let him.
They may ask a few. I think they should ask a few clarifying questions. I think we had some movement with the flag. They should ask some clarifying questions, but don't push him because right now it doesn't seem like he did a lot to hurt them. So
Right.
there's no reason for them to go so hard on him and make him upset because what if he flips and say, you know what, I'm gonna actually tell the truth. Yeah, I was there with Young Thug. Yeah, we did things. Yeah, he ordered me to do that.
Right.
I'm a witness. So there's no reason for the lawyers to be rude with him. Just clarify a few things that they feel that they need to clarify. Hey, was Young Thug in the car? Was he ever in the car? Did Young Thug know about the shooting? And Woody likely going to say no. Good. End the cross-examination and get him off the stand.
Right. What do you think about the attorney that's doing it right now? The young lady, is she doing a good job, bad job, or Miss Love? Could she step in and help out a little bit more, or what?
No, the thing is, once you are attached to that witness is yours.
Okay.
So you can't tag team, like they can't, sub out like wrestling. You tag and come in. She's stuck.
Oh, man.
And Ms. Love is trying her best to write down notes on a notepad to help her, but it's kind of too late. Not only that, but when the cross-examination starts, Ms. Love cannot object. Ms. Hilton, the current prosecutor, has to be the one to object to any question that she may think is improper from the defense. So she's really stuck right now, like Chuck.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
If Miss Love, and is it Miss Hilton or Hinton?
I thought it was Hilton.
Okay, I'm gonna call her Hilton. If Miss Love and Miss Hilton have the same title, I mean, I'm sure one has more seniority than the other, but it seems like Miss Love is more so running the show. And do you know why that would be?
It's probably just the hierarchy at the DA's office, because we all know Fonnie Willis the boss, and from my understanding, I believe Miss Love is a holdover from the last administration. So, and Miss Love got more seniority. Sorry about that. She has more rank. She has more pull, more experience. I mean, even in this trial, I say she's no good, but she still has more experience than the younger prosecutor that's going right now. The younger prosecutor, I don't know about her.
Yeah.
She might be an attorney that they need to reduce down to like a plea deal attorney. But when it's time to move up to the trial level, then it might be time to bring in some other prosecutors. Because right now,
what I get from that? I get that I believe that in time she will be able to hold it down, but I just think that she's still a little inexperienced, and she needed a little bit more time before she comes to the forefront of a RICO.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree 100% on that.
But I do think that she'll eventually get it and be where she needs to be. But I just think that the reason we keep saying she's unprepared and her questioning is not flowing as it needs to be, I think that's due to lack of experience
and preparation. I don't know if she was prepared. Like Woody is kind of like a combative. He's showing all these expressions and stuff while she's asking the questions.
I agree. And I'm not saying she should lose her license.
Oh no!
I guess my biggest concern is this is a big RICO case that's on obviously national TV. So you want to bring in your best players to represent your office. If I was Fonnie Willis, I mean, this is not the time to practice when you're in the NBA. I mean, you practice.
That begs the question, because that's the logical thinking, and here we are. We have all of these people with education, so their train of thought should align with our train of thought. However, I think Fonnie did it intentionally to have the people there that she wanted there, that she knew that she could manipulate how she wants to manipulate them,
To control,
whether they
yeah.
were experienced or inexperienced.
Right.
Right, and
Yeah.
I believe that's why the whistleblower was ran off, because the whistleblower was telling them that Fonnie wasn't using the money the way it's supposed to be used. So they ran her off quick, like, hey, she tells a lot. I'd rather
Now
have
in the
somebody,
program, right?
right. I'd rather have somebody here, like as 313 said, that's going to at least do what I want them to do, like have a secret meeting,
Right.
then
And be loyal.
have somebody that's that's on the up and above board. So I think that's probably why. And we got to remember, she hired Nathan Wade, and Nathan Wade, he has no experience as a prosecutor.
Right.
To prosecute a former president or in a future president, you want to bring in some heavy hitting prosecutors, not your your boyfriend on the side.
Right.
I know Fanny was kind of, she was a little clouded, I guess.
Oh, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But how do you? I mean, with Woody, I mean, I don't understand why she's like, this is the second day, third day. Like, what are they trying to prove exactly with Woody?
I think Woody started on Monday. Yeah. So
okay. Yeah.
So my thing is, now she should have him figured out that he's not going to cooperate. The only reason she's asking the questions because she wants the jury to hear the questions to understand where she's going. So she should have had her theme laid out. He's not going to answer. I'm just going to read the questions so the jury can hear it and keep it moving. But she's been argumentative. What do you mean by that? What do you mean you guess?
Yeah.
Just keep going.
Yeah. And is it another? Do they have another one? Another person besides Woody? Is Woody the main character and the main witness?
From my understanding, the state has called less than half of a witnesses so far. So we still got a long way to go.
Okay.
And I believe he's not the only one. We had a few that came before him that was similarly situated. Like, I think his name was Tick, and he was on the stand for like a week or two, doing the same, dog and pony show. But he wasn't as combative and animated as Woody.
Do you think Woody's lying?
Woody.
Yeah, Woody. I don't know if
Woody.
he's lying or what. He don't want to be known as a snitch, though, right? So.
Right. I believe so. That's his issue. He doesn't want to be known as a snitch in the public. So he might tell in the police station, but when you're in court and you're looking at the people you're telling on, it's a different story.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And if y'all want to stay up, y'all can.
Do you see Miss Weaver smiling at Woody?
Yeah, Woody, he's gonna make it on TV.
Come on, look, she talking to him.
He's gonna be doing some interviews after this.
Oh yes, hopefully he come here once he's released. And feel free to to go and come at y'all, please, if y'all have to step out for.
Okay.
Or yeah, but thank y'all definitely for doing.
Now, when you build your channel, don't forget about us.
No, I'm
telling you, huh?
It's on record.
Alter is present.
Now, is Woody a rapper?
Thank you, Gary Hudson. All right.
I think he was trying to be. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
Members of the jury, with your indulgence and patience, we're going to go probably about another 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to recess for the day, okay? All right.
20 minutes.
Just love breaks.
Wow. She's going to use this whole 20.
Mr. Copeland, what blood set were you a part of?
Can you repeat that?
What blood set were you a part of?
I think she asked this
What
yesterday.
blood set what I was part of?
Yes, sir.
I think so.
I wasn't part of no real blood set.
Okay. Did you ever claim to be a Billy Blood?
I said I was.
Okay. And were you?
No.
Did you tell Detective Gaither that you were, not Detective Gaither, Detective Lewis, in that February 21st interview that you were Billy Blood?
I don't know what I told them in when they questioned me.
Okay. Do you recall talking to Detective Lewis about the meeting with Mo where they said that they were going to kill you?
Huh?
Do you remember talking to Detective Lewis about the meeting with Mo, who was in prison, and that they were planning on killing you?
I don't recall.
Okay. And do you recall her asking you why you weren't at this meeting?
Huh?
Do you recall her asking you why you weren't at this meeting?
Why was I at the meeting?
Why were you not at the meeting?
At what meeting?
The meeting with the Bloods, the meeting of the Bloods trying to kill you.
I don't recall.
Okay. And do you
He just goes in circles.
Oh yeah,
sure, February 21st,
sure. That's her favorite word.
2015.
He's like a 5th grader in school.
Yeah, I think that's the fourth
And
he
then-
got.
Do you recall telling her you weren't down with them, but that you were Billy Blood?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then do you recall her asking, who are you with now?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you told her at that point they got mad.
I told her.
You told Detective Lewis.
Oh, this a lady?
Yes. At that point they got mad because I didn't go back with them. I started hanging out with Thug and them, so I'm YSL.
No, I don't recall.
Did you consider yourself part of the gang YSL?
Basis.
He gonna object every time.
I didn't mean for you to speak. I just want you to give me a basis.
They know they had 20 minutes, so they're going to use all of it.
All of it.
Overruled, sir.
Did you consider yourself part of YSL, the gang?
Gang, I consider myself 372.
When did you consider yourself 372?
What you mean, when?
Did you consider yourself a 372 when you called yourself Billy Blood?
I always been 372.
His expressions are funny.
So even as a part of YSL, were you considered, or do you consider yourself 372?
Gang, I'm always 372 when it come to gang.
Did you also consider yourself part of YSL?
372 when you speaking on gang.
Yes or no? Did you consider yourself a part of YSL?
But you saying gang wise, like
So you did not consider yourself part of YSL, the gang?
when it come to gang, I consider myself 372.
Yesterday, he wasn't in the game. Well, he didn't
Yeah.
say.
Yeah. He didn't say yeah.
Now, going back to June of 2015 when you were arrested for the Fed charges, we talked about the gun that was at the Dunbar Center. When you were arrested, where were you arrested at?
Which time?
When you got arrested in June?
June 10th?
Yes.
At the house.
Did they find any guns at the house?
Yeah, they did.
Were you charged in your federal charges with that gun? Do you recall?
Yes.
Okay. Now, once you were arrested, were you brought in to Atlanta Police Department headquarters for an interview?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember how long that interview was?
It was long.
Do you remember it being about 9 hours?
It was long.
It was long.
And during the course of that interview, did you speak with multiple detectives?
Yeah, I did.
Do you remember speaking with anyone from the ATF or?
Yeah, I did.
And was Detective Gaither in that interview?
She was at some point.
What about Detective Dennis?
Who?
Detective Dennis, do you remember him?
Yeah, I think he was too.
Okay. And what about Detective Thorpe?
I think he was too.
Okay. And when you were arrested and brought down to APD, did you want to give them truthful information?
Again, I was going to jail.
Do you recall telling them that you're not going to worry about me lying?
Can you say that again?
Sure.
Sure.
In the early part of that interview, do you recall telling them you're not going to have to worry about me lying?
Probably so.
Why did you want to speak to the police that day?
Because I was trying to finesse my way out of jail.
And What did you think you had to do to finesse yourself out of jail?
Well, they kept asking about Young Thug, so that's the direction I had to go.
Did they ask you about anything else?
They asked me about the gun. I think they asked me about the gun first.
Did they ask you about anything else?
Yeah, they asked me about a lot.
Do you recall them asking you about Nutt's murder?
Yes,
And did you speak with them about Nutt's murder?
yes,
And did you speak with them about the gun at the Dunbar Center?
yes,
And the gun at your house?
yes,
And did you also speak with them about Young Thug?
yes,
And did you talk with them about Little D from Mechanicsville?
yes,
And what about Shannon?
yes.
Now, when you got to that interview, did you believe that people were trying to kill you?
Uh-huh. I thought people trying to kill me for a long time.
Specifically in June, did you still believe that people thought you snitched on them regarding the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Can you say it one more time?
Sure. When you had this interview in June of 2015, did you think going into that interview that people thought that you had snitched on them regarding the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Overruled. Well, no, I take that back. I'm gonna sustain the questions to form.
It's almost break time, I guess.
Why did you think people were trying to kill you?
Because I
Not
was
gonna answer
paranoid.
that.
People were shooting at me.
Yeah, I think he ready to
Did
go.
you tell the detectives in this June 10th interview that everyone in the world is trying to kill me because they think I told on them?
No, I told them that people were trying to kill me because they said I killed Nutt.
Do you recall telling the detectives about the fact that that Thug's sister had called you or had texted you?
Can you say that again?
Sure. Let me ask you this. Did Thug's sister ever text you regarding you going to the police about Nutt's murder?
I text her and told her that I was going to kill Thug when I get a chance. That's what you talking about?
Uh-oh.
No, but why did you text her that you were going to kill Thug when you get a chance?
Because I let a lot of people get in my ear.
And what did they get in your ear about?
Say what now?
We getting something now.
What did they get in your ear about?
A whole lot of stuff. People coming to me every 5 minutes with something about not just Thug. It was just a lot of people, but mainly most people was coming to me about Thug.
What
So,
about the?
nah, they just kept coming to me like he ain't right. He ain't supposed to.
Let's hear say.
I don't know how to answer that.
I mean, but what were they telling you such that you thought that you had to kill Thug?
Jack.
Say it again.
What were they telling you such that you thought in your mind you wanted to kill him?
That to watch him because everybody saying I killed Nutt and they didn't want that on them, so they gonna put it on me. I don't know. Like it was so many different people just telling me stuff. So
But to kill somebody, what were they telling you to make you think you had to kill
Let's
Thug?
hearsay.
Yeah.
what did they tell me that made me think I had to kill him?
Yes.
That I better watch him
Why?
because they said I was messing up his career. Like they saying that I was putting him in stuff that I got going on. Like they were saying all type of stuff. Like
So why would you messing up his career mean you have to kill Thug?
they said to me, okay, A female came to me and told me that
Here's
she
A
heard something.
female.
Then another person came to me and told me that he heard something. So people kept coming to me, and I was paranoid because I had said something to a friend of mine where I felt as in whatever I was saying to him had got back out.
So let's start there. What did you tell your friend that you think got back to him?
I was planning on him.
Oh wow.
Why would you be plotting on Thug?
I don't recall.
Okay.
He knows.
Like,
Do you recall telling the detectives that you called, that Dolly texted you and was cursing you out?
Yeah,
Okay. And this is years ago. Do you remember what she was cursing you out about?
because I told her I was going to kill Thug when I see him.
Wow.
Do you recall the last 4 digits of the number that she was
Did he
texting
do
you
it or
from?
not?
No.
Do you recall giving that full phone number to the detectives?
No.
Do you recall giving them a phone number ending in 1990 for his sister?
Probably so.
Which sister are we texted you?
Dolly.
Okay. Did she have another name?
I said Dolly.
Did you call her something else?
Yeah, I call her Dolly and Max.
Okay. Do you recall texting Dolly, damn, your brother's trying to have me killed?
I probably have.
Okay. Why would you text her that?
Because I thought what I was said to somebody else had got back to him.
So what did you tell somebody else that you thought got back to him?
I don't recall.
Okay. What, again, would make you text that to her brother, to Dolly? Damn, your brother's trying to have me killed. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell I ever did to him? Why would you text that to her?
I told you I was paranoid. It was so much going on. It was so much going on. I had so many people in my head. And that's just my way of trying to force a reaction.
Force a reaction from who?
From him, to see how he react to it.
Why were you trying to force a reaction from him?
Because I didn't know what the truth was. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know what was going on.
Now, we talked about in February, strike that. We talked about in January, people thinking that you had killed Nutt, right? Also in February, the people think you were trying to kill.
oh, come on. Hold on, y'all.
That's all right. I think she's doing a little bit better right now.
I'm gonna go back a few seconds.
Strike that. We talked about in January.
My question is, why did she start with this? This is some good stuff.
Yeah.
People thinking that you had killed Nutt, right? Also in February, the people think you were trying to kill Nutt.
Huh?
The people think that you killed Nutt, excuse me.
Objection calls for speculation.
Did you believe that people thought that you killed Nutt?
Did I believe it?
Yes.
People were convinced.
Okay. By the time we got to June, did you still have that same belief? When you
Did
got
I
arrested?
have that belief?
Yes. When you got arrested in June, did you still have that same belief that people thought you had done, that you had killed Nutt?
I don't know. Like, so many. It was so many people on. So many people just like. A lot of people said they know I didn't do it. But a lot of people said I did it. So I don't.
And I'll ask you again, did you kill Nutt?
No.
Okay. Now, when you got to this interview, do you recall speaking with the detectives about the night that Nutt was killed?
Can you say that again?
Sure. When you got
He
to this
loves to ask for the
June
repeat
interview,
things.
do you recall speaking to detectives about the night that Nutt was killed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, interview.
The June one?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you have concern during this June interview that Thug had observed you speaking to police?
Huh?
Did you have concern during this June interview that Thug had seen you speaking to police?
No.
Do you recall telling the detectives in this June interview, long story short, the detectives was calling my phone and he was right there. And they asked you, Thug was right there? And you said, yeah. So I answered the phone and he's looking at me like this, but I don't know what's going on. They asked you, why is he looking like that? And you said, because he see me answering the phone for them.
No, he told me that when I answered the phone, I answered my phone on speaker, so it was my baby mama calling saying that the investigators wanted to talk to me. I was like, for what? And that's when he said what he wanted to talk to me about. And he got on the phone, asked me, could I come down there and interview him? And Thug was like, go down there.
Why were you concerned then that he saw you answering the phone for the police in front of him?
I don't know about him being concerned.
Why would you tell the police that?
Because it's the police.
If there wasn't an issue, why would there be a need to tell the police that Thug was?
Because at the time the police questioned me, it was me against everybody. So they saying that they want Thug, and that's what I'm trying to do. Get them up off of me. So I had text Thug phone the day before they locked me up. And I texted their phone and told them that I was gonna kill him when I see him. So the police got me the next day, and when they got me, that was it.
Let's go back. What day are you talking about? You texted
June.
in June. You said you texted
Yeah, you're
Thug.
right.
Who did you text?
He's remembering
One
a lot
day-
of things now.
I texted their phone. I called his sister and told her, tell your brother when I see him, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay.
I don't care who see me, I'm gonna kill him. Me and her were arguing on the phone. As me and her were arguing on the phone, I got mad and hang up the phone. The very next day, 2 days later, I woke up and the police was at the door.
Okay.
When they got me, I was mad with the world.
And were you arrested again for those guns?
Yes.
All right. And that's the only thing you were arrested for those guns.
And I think they put some gang charges on me or something. I think they put some more charges on me or something.
And I understand that you said you texted his sister Dolly that you were going to kill.
Nah, I don't think I texted. I told her over the phone that I was gonna kill him.
But was that in response
What are you
of
shooter?
you asking her whether or not he was trying to kill you?
Oh no, I didn't ask her nothing
Definitely.
So why did you tell the detectives that?
because it's the detective.
Were you concerned that Thug did not want to hang around you anymore because you had been talking to the police?
No.
Do you recall telling detectives in this same June interview, he ain't want to hang around me anymore? And they asked you, this Thug? And you said, yeah. Like, damn, what the hell? Why the hell these niggas don't want me around?
Mm.
Do you recall being concerned
He does not want to look
that Thug
negative.
did not want you hanging around him anymore?
Well, he actually called me a few times to try to get me to come around. I didn't want to go around
So why would you tell the police, why the hell these niggas don't want me around?
because I'm talking to the police and they are after me.
When you were arrested, were you not trying to get out of jail?
For sure.
So why would you be telling them lies if you were trying to get out of jail?
So let me say this.
Oh, here we go.
If I tell the police the alphabet is ABCD, right? The police gonna tell me what come out the D. E come out the D, I think. A, B, C, D, E.
Oh no, he didn't.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm not about to go through all that. I don't. Nah, man. Like this is investigators. They locking me up. They targeting me. They constantly. Every time I come outside, spit on the ground. SWAT team got me. Like.
So why would you stay in a 9-hour interview if they were out to come and get you?
You see what you said? That's how bad they was after me. They sit right there and put up with me for that long.
Okay, but you kept talking to them for the entire 9 hours. I'll rephrase. Did you speak with them for the entire 9 hours?
I was handcuffed to behind my back, legs shackled to the chair. And guess what I know? When I get finished talking to them, I'm going to the jail. So guess what I'm trying to do? Trying to buy as much time as I can before I go to the jail.
Wow. He has to be the toughest guy to on the witness stand.
I'm still trying to figure out why she didn't start with this.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't put everybody to sleep, and now she want to wait to the end of the last day.
Uh-huh.
We going into Monday with this one.
Oh yes.
We got to.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, she's still not proving the case. Him trying to kill Thug
Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm.
is not, proving a RICO that Thug was trying to kill him. But it's still some good information.
Mm-hmm. He's getting real comfortable too.
Too comfortable.
Yes, too comfortable.
Is that June 10, 2015?
Yeah.
And is that the interview that we're discussing right now?
Yeah.
And in that interview, is that when you were first brought in once you were arrested? Are you still in your regular clothes?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record?
Yes.
Now, sitting in this room, did you believe that the truth would have hurt you as you were doing this interview?
It's not about the truth hurt me. It's about the state of mind I was in.
Okay. But did you believe the truth would have hurt you?
I don't know.
So why won't you tell the truth?
Because I'm about to go to jail. So the state of mind I'm in is I'm about to go to jail.
Right. So would lying have helped you to get out of jail?
It helped.
Obviously.
He said it has.
Did they say that they were going to
Oh my
have to
gosh.
verify any information you told them?
They did.
Okay. So why would you tell a
His
lie?
expressions.
Verify what they told you and you were trying to get out of jail.
I don't know.
Did you believe the truth would hurt Thug?
Say that again.
Did you believe the truth was going to hurt Thug?
You said, do I believe the truth gonna hurt Doug?
Yes.
That'll be his problem.
Right. But if you're in this state of mind, why would you be in there just telling lies?
Because that's who the police after. They locking me up, but they are after him.
But they're locking you up and you are trying to get out of jail. Wouldn't you tell the truth to get out of jail?
It depends on who is the truth to.
Okay. Now, during the course of your interview, did the detective ask you, why were you so concerned about whether or not Thug knew you were talking to the police?
Can you say it again?
Let me just ask you a better question. Why were you concerned about whether or not Thug knew you were talking to the police?
I wasn't concerned.
Do you recall the detectives asking you, why does it matter to Thug if you're talking to the police or not, if he has no say in what happened with Nutt? And your response is, between us men, I want to say they had something to do with it?
What about it?
Do you recall telling that to the detectives?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. And then when they asked you who was the they, do you recall saying Thug and them?
Okay.
Did you recall saying that?
Like, yeah.
All right. And then they said Thug and them who? And you said Shannon and Bentley.
Say that again.
Sure. When they then asked you Thug and who, you responded Shannon and Bentley and all, because all of them just acting funny towards you.
Yeah.
Okay. Why would you say that?
Because it's the investigators.
Again, why say Shannon? Why say Shannon?
Because they know me and him be together. It's easy to shit was Shannon to get. I don't know. Like I told you, it's the state of mind I was in. When the police got me, I was doing a lot of stuff. I was, man, like they just caught me early in the morning. Like
Early in the morning, is that not when you're your freshest?
huh?
And early in the morning, is that not when you're your freshest?
No, they can't get me out. I'm asleep. I hear the door. Boom, 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 boom. If I'm asleep and she sleep, who being at this door like that? So it shot my brain. I've been shot ever since I looked like those seen it was the police. I can't forget it. Like
Ms. Hilton.
Okay.
He ready to go home.
Yeah, he ready to go home. Start the weekend early.
Right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this might be a natural point for us to recess for today. Mr. Copeland, we'll see you Monday morning at 8:30, okay?
8:30.
Yes, sir.
Monday morning.
See you then.
Got he looked at the judge.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully his lawyer back by Monday.
Oh, okay.
Because they get into the weeds now. He might need him. Somebody sound like Woody.
Mm.
Shout out there.
All right, our witnesses left us. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, do you have any ministerial inquiry with me?
No, they ready to go.
Okay,
Mhm.
remember next week, middle of the week, Wednesday is the is Juneteenth, and it is a
Federal holiday.
holiday which the county observes, so we will not be holding court on Wednesday, okay? So as for the other questions you all asked me about the early part of July,
Yeah.
haven't made a decision on that. So more to follow a little bit later on that, okay? All right, anything else with me? Okay, all right. Let's review as so we can get you on the road. Remember to leave your notepads in the basket. Do not bring them home with you this weekend or at any point in time. They need to stay in your headquarters. Next thing, ladies and gentlemen, as you are walking out, coming in, going to any place in the courthouse, to include the bathrooms, or when you're coming in the morning or at home, remember you're not authorized to talk about this case with anybody, all right? And remember, as I told you many times before, you cannot recap, handicap, otherwise review, or comment on any particular witness's testimony
Who's the
amongst
white guy in
yourselves.
front?
Remember, I told you that would be a violation, and you cannot consider this case until such time as the court tells you that you can, and I will give you instructions on how you to do that. All right, remember, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot go by and visit any of the scenes that may be depicted. You cannot take any pictures, do any diagrams, or otherwise share any information that you may know about anything that has been testified to this far. You can only consider what's been lawfully presented within the four walls of this courtroom. That also pertains to other testimony you may have heard. Remember, it would be a violation for you to go on any third-party sites, websites, reference materials, or anything that would otherwise aid in your understanding or augment your understanding. Remember, you can only consider what's been presented within the four walls of this courtroom. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody should try and reach out to you and by any means, mode, or of conversation or conveyance, remember that your duty is to report that to myself as well as Sergeant Ingram immediately. All right. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, please resist temptation to listen to any third-party recaps of this particular trial or anything that may be going on. As remember, you can only consider what's presented in the four walls of this courtroom, okay? All right. And ladies and gentlemen, lastly, thank you for your patience. Thank you for the attention that you've given to our advocates and to the court, and the continued patience and attention that you'll continue to give to as you consider this matter, okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that celebrate Father's Day or have fathers, brothers, or uncles, or
Wow, he's
any
pretty
other
long.
significant men in your lives, happy Father's Day to all of you, okay? All right. Anything else? Okay. All right. We're in recess until Monday at 8:30. All rise.
I wonder if the lawyers are going to say something after the jury leave out. Sometimes they put motions on the record once the jurors leave, so we'll see.
Who's next to the court reporter? Who's the guy next to the court reporter?
I believe he is a law clerk.
Law clerk. And what does he do?
Assist the judge, so he'll be a licensed attorney that assists the judge in whatever he needs. Maybe help him do research and things of that nature.
Okay.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Let's see if we get some action.
All right, counsels, any ministerial inquiry with me? Okay, anybody else? All right, happy Father's Day to all of you.
Oh, they ready to go too?
They ready to go.
No, I'll wait till Monday.
That your lives of you consider to be important that are males. All right, and with that, we'll see you all on Monday, okay? All right, we're in recess.
All right.
All right.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
So what y'all think? What do y'all think?
He's dancing around the questions. He's just dancing around, you know. I think he knows he's on TV and people like him.
Oh yeah,
No one likes him.
Yeah, well, he's going A, B, C, D, and then you know what comes next.
You mean Woody? Yeah.
Yeah,
Woody. Right, Woody.
Woody. Yeah, he's just going through the alphabet, you know, and making fun of the alphabet. Like, wait a minute, is E next? You know, he knows what's going on.
Right. Oh yeah.
You know.
She said the judge and the dog ready.
Yeah, the judge. Yeah, I think people don't like the judge, right? You know?
Oh yeah, I think that's a fair from across the board.
Both sides.
Both sides, right?
So, TTL. I have a question, and maybe you can answer this, but and maybe people in the chat have the same question, but can you explain exactly how Young Thug ended up in court facing a RICO?
Well, I'm assuming it's because some of the members cannot be linked to a particular crime. So,
but what is the crime? I'm not understanding. Like
murder
of who?
Well, I guess one of them is Donovan Thomas, Nutt.
Right.
So what they doing? They linking the whole group together. They're trying to, instead of fishing for one fish with a fishing pole, they're putting a net in the water. They're trying to catch them all with the same net, saying that they are doing these crimes on behalf of their criminal enterprise, which is the gang YSL.
Okay.
And they are going around terrorizing the community. So what we can do is just catch them all. Yeah, we can't say this person participated in this crime or that person participated in that crime. But when you put them all together, they doing it on the benefit of YSL. So that way we're able to charge them all. And obviously Young Thug is at the top, so he would be the big fish to catch.
Oh, so it's kind of like a mafia thing going on.
Right, exactly. That's where.
So would YSL so basically this is about a murder that happened in 14 or 15?
Not necessarily the murder itself, but
a lot of crime.
A lot of crimes that they've been going over since the beginning of
okay,
the
yeah,
trial.
because I'm just tuning in. Since
Right.
Got in trouble.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put together what I don't understand how they cast this net, and I don't understand what they're casting it for. I do understand the murder of Nutt, okay,
right.
And I understand that happened years ago, and almost close to 10 years ago. So I don't understand why is it coming into a RICO years later when officially they haven't even found the culprit of the murder? And like, are they trying to call YSL a gang?
Right. That's exactly what they're doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes,
And
some
on
crime
the
enterprise.
street in Atlanta, in real life, was YSL a gang, or was it just people who, like, you know how you down with somebody?
Right. We have any Atlanta people in the house? I think we had some the other day. But there, I guess the prosecution is trying to say before YSL became a label, before they were making, all of this money, they had elements of a street gang.
Okay.
And you have a good point. I mean, because we know that Fonnie Willis, she came in well after most of these crimes happened. So it's almost as if this should have fell at the feet of her predecessor, and not her. So, for her to be able to come in and reach back and prosecute these people, for what reason, who knows? Maybe because it's a big case, publicity, who knows? And I think that's the same argument that was made with the Trump trial, is that he was accused of stuff that happened before his first presidential election in 2015, and now you get a new DA, in where we in 2024, and then they could go back and prosecute you for those crimes way back when. Most people want to know, is that fair? Should there be some type of statute of limitations to protect us from prosecutors that could be, coming after us? Imagine if a lawyer doesn't like me now, all he has to do is say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna run for DA. And then when I become DA, then reach back, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and get that person I don't like. So
That makes sense, yeah.
I don't think that should be, fair. That should be something looked into.
The prosecution is like that. I don't think have they proven anything, or not with Woody?
Yeah, not with Woody. Woody saying what he was going to do to YSL, like that whole exchange, even though it was like salacious, if you will, it was some good content to talk about. Woody's not on trial, so her proving that Woody was trying to kill Young Thug, or he was mad at Young Thug, is not showing why Young Thug and the co-defendant should be found guilty. If anything, it makes them look like victims. Like, hey, somebody was trying to kill Young Thug, and now you want me to find him guilty? He's the victim here. So I know she's trying to spin the conversation, but I still don't think it's she's spinning it the right way to help her win. Even though it was good. I mean, we always tuned in, like what? Because I never knew that he had animosity towards Young Thug, to the point where he had it in his mind that if he had the opportunity, he would have killed Young Thug. That was insane.
Right. And what day did he want to plead the fifth? Like, he wanted to plead the fifth. This is the same guy, right? That wanted to plead the fifth?
Right. So he wanted to plead the fifth. On the advice of his lawyer, he said he was going to plead the fifth. This was last Friday.
Okay.
And he made it known. They still put him on the stand, and when he got on the stand, he pled the fifth in front of the jury. And then that's when the defense attorneys called for a mistrial, because they accused the prosecutors of putting a witness on the stand who they knew was going to plead the fifth. And the issue with that is, if you put someone on the stand and they plead the fifth in front of the jury, and that person is associated with the defendant sitting in the gallery, then by the guilty by association. Well, if Kenneth Copeland, Woody's on the stand pleading the fifth, and he's in a lot of pictures with Young Thug, so obviously he has a reason to plead the fifth, so they must be guilty of something.
Okay.
So that's why you don't want him pleading the fifth on the stand. His lawyer went out of town. They brought in a substitute lawyer, Miss Bumpers, and somehow, some way, he's changed his mind.
Right.
Well, and then on top of that, he was sentenced to jail for 3 days, so that could have changed his mind as well. But on Monday of this week, he came in ready to talk.
Right. Yeah.
And
I would say, oh, go ahead.
oh no.
I was gonna say, yes, Woody did go to jail for the weekend, and then he was ready to talk. But what I see from Woody is that his street life, the street life is his life, and so that is very important to him. And so him saying, I'd rather be locked up for years than to testify, I think that he was true to that. I think he meant that, and I think he would have lived by that, and he would have just did the time. I think when this gets looked into, that what Woody has to say and what Woody in the videotape from that ex parte meeting is going to be the demise of the judge and Mrs. Love.
Oh, wait a minute. They have a video?
Well, I'm not sure if it's a video, but I know the ex parte meeting was recorded. They have some kind of transcript or something.
Right. Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah, from my understanding, the court reporter, when she types down her notes, she's not only typing, she has a personal recorder. So if she goes home later to fix her notes and she mishears something, she can go play her tape, and her tape can clarify the notes, because you want the notes to be right before you send it to the appeals court. So what the defense is saying, not only do we want the notes that she typed, we want her tape recorder, because you can change the notes, but we want to see you change them, them voices, unless you got some type of top tier AI. Right. So they want her tape now.
Okay.
And I think that's probably why Ms. Hilton, the prosecutor today, it was alleged that she was crying a few days ago. And maybe
who was crying?
The prosecutor, Hilton.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
She was crying.
She needs to be crying. She needs to be crying. Anytime you corrupt and you're playing with people's lives and you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and you took an oath, and that you're doing shit behind closed doors that are going to affect the lives of many, you should be sitting there crying, because they gonna have to spend a whole lot of time in a cell crying, regardless to if they did it or if they didn't do it. But her MO is not to find out who did it and who did not do it. Her MO is to find out, I want to win this case, and I'm going to win this case, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to win this case, which is going to be her demise, because even if she wins, it's going to be undone in appellate court.
Gosh, she's crying. I mean, what day was that? Was that on Tuesday, Wednesday, or what?
That was the day that if I'm not mistaken, the day that the judge was pissed, like who told, but it might have been the next day. I don't know. All of this, Woody got everything running together.
Right. All the days are starting to run together. And I believe,
and she repeats the same questions from yesterday,
Right. And I believe that the judge, he got an order, he got a motion, because once it was revealed on Monday what happened in the back room, the lawyers start filing motions to the appeals court. And in those motions, they listed everything that happened in that back room. And one of the things they listed was Miss Hilton telling a witness that she doesn't care if he lies. She won't even prosecute him for lying on the stand. She only cared about him lying about one thing. She said, if you lie about this one thing of killing Donovan Thomas, which we don't think you did, we think somebody else did, but if you say you did it, we're going to prosecute you for perjury. So she was basically acquiescence to him lying. She said, you can lie.
That's a crime, right? I mean, she shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah,
she's in trouble.
She's literally tampering with the witness.
That's why she's crying, I guess, huh?
And not only that, she was threatening him. She was like, if you don't testify, we're going to ask the judge to lock you up to the end of this trial, which may be well into next year. And not only that, not only the end of this trial, but the end of the other YSL members who haven't went to trial yet. So she basically said you can be in jail for years. So she was really tampering with him heavily. And the judge,
is that grounds for a mistrial?
Oh yeah, most certainly. Even before the tampering, the meeting itself, having a judge with the prosecutor and a witness in the back room is unheard of. Now, sometimes a situation where you may need an ex parte proceeding. I think I gave an example as if, let's say, Woody's life was in danger at the jail,
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't want to put it on the record like, "Hey, Judge, if I go back to jail, Young Thug or his teammate kill me, and if I say it in open court, then they're gonna know." So you can ask the judge privately, "Judge, can you move me to a neighboring county jail so I can be safe?" And then that way it doesn't moving him to another jail. It doesn't interfere with the defendant's rights. He's not pressured. The judge is just moving him to a safe place. And then after the fact, the judge can let the defense team know that he moved the witness for safety concerns. But what the judge did here, he didn't even tell them that it was a meeting going on. He concealed the meeting. And
was he in the meeting or no? Was the judge in it?
Absolutely.
He was helping the prosecutors pressure Woody. When Miss Hilton was making her threats, the judge was like, "Yeah, I can do this. I can lock you up for 2 years. I have that power." So they really had Woody in a corner with the judge and the prosecutor surrounding him, pressuring him to testify, even if it's not the truth.
Right.
And then obviously, if you're pressuring a witness and you're giving the witness permission to lie, you're making the witness testify. That's something defense attorneys need to know about.
Yeah.
And then not only that, he supposedly admitted to murder in that back room.
Right.
So
he said he did it?
He said
Absolutely.
he killed Donovan Thomas. So that's something defense attorneys, we need to know. So when it's our turn to question him,
yes,
we can say, "Hey, it wasn't my client that killed Donovan Thomas. It was you, right?" And if he says no, we can say, "Well, in the back room, we have this transcript where you admitted it." But right now, the judge hasn't even released the transcript.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yes,
it's a lot.
On Monday, what do you think is going to happen on Monday?
On Monday, I think Miss Hilton, she probably thinks she got some traction now, so I can see her going with him a little longer than what I thought. Now that he's opening up more, which I don't know why. He didn't recall anything else.
Yeah.
He is opening up more. Let me tell you why he is opening up more.
Why?
Okay, well,
He is opening up more the same reason you be at your job on Friday, like, let me hurry up and get this done so I can get home and get my weekend started. Woody gonna be quiet as a mouse. Woody was trying to get to this weekend just like the rest of us, but Woody ain't gonna have nothing to say on Monday. That's a lost cause.
Oh, you're gonna be tired Monday, huh? Monday's gonna be tired.
I think Monday, if he goes on Monday gonna be the worst out of all these days, because what Woody gonna do is sit back and watch all this stuff we done talked about. He gonna watch me and you and he gonna be like, "Yeah, this that bullshit. I'm not doing this no more, and I ain't got nothing else to say." So
yeah.
I think Monday we in for a full treat because Woody gonna be extra like, "I'm not doing this no more."
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering if, see, Young Thug, we don't know his side. I'm wondering if Young Thug even knew that Woody had it in his mind to kill him. Because that can possibly create an issue. We got to remember, just because Young Thug is on trial, he has a whole team of people and fans and loyalists and on the outside.
Mm-hmm. And
you just admitted in open court to, you wanted to kill their leader. So Woody needs to.
I don't know how much of this is actually believable. Like, I'm not really, as someone on the outside looking in, I'm really not buying this. What I'm picking up from all of this is that this is some gang / rap / hood type foolishness that's going on. And you, like I said, you got shooters, you got weapons, you got cars, you got rental cars, and then you include Young Thug into the mix. You got a lot of money. Right. And so to me, this is, like I said yesterday, maybe this could be a RICO, but to me, this is not a RICO. This is like gang war, violence type of stuff that goes on in every major hood within the city. This is not what I would consider racketeering.
I can't. Yeah, we know Woody's not the head of anything.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, and normally the RICO statute is normally federal. It's a federal statute, and the state just basically copied it for their own use. And most states have copied it. In Texas, we don't have a RICO per se, but we have something called engaging in organized criminal activity. So it's pretty much the same thing. If it's a group of guys going around breaking into cars and they identify with a certain symbol, then they can be prosecuted under RICO.
Wow.
And in Texas, we just don't call it RICO, but they'd be prosecuted as engaging, and all of them can go down.
But like in Texas, does that really happen? Like, will you find, like, if you find 5 or 6 people breaking into cars, would you really go that far, or would you do it individually and give them the slap on the wrist that everyone else gives them?
Well, I guess it could possibly be easier for the prosecution to have it together. Let's say it's a group of 6 or a group of 10, then, or even the case in Georgia, imagine each defendant having their own separate trial. You got to bring in all these witnesses and resources in for 20 different times when you could have just did it all at the same time. So what the statute does is it allows the group to be prosecuted together to save resources. Basically, they're saying if these are your co-defendants, you're doing crimes with them, then you can go to trial with them.
Okay. I have a question. Okay, so you're saying that like a gang in Texas, if they start robbing or start messing up cars, everyone in the gang will go to under RICO and have
can find themselves wrapped up in the indictment.
And not saying they did the crime, but they're part of this group that did the crime. They can still be.
Well, the thing is, even though it's a trial together, the jury has to return verdicts for each of the defendants.
Okay.
So it'll be beneficial for one defendant if he cannot be directly tied to one particular crime. So I can go to trial and say, hey, my client, I know those other guys did it.
Right.
My client associated with them, but you cannot tie him to one single independent crime on his own. And that's why every attorney in that courtroom is not representing more than one person. Because
how many are there now? Do you know how many?
I think it's 6.
6 of them? Oh man.
6 what?
The defendants right now with Young Thug.
Oh, I see. Okay, Young Thug.
Oh, okay. So it's like how many witnesses?
Oh, I think it's hundreds of witnesses.
Yeah.
So as far as the defendants, because it might be a situation like that where the lawyer is at the end of this trial. Hey, we heard all of this evidence, but you didn't hear anything against my client, and that's why every client or every defendant in the courtroom has separate counsel, so it doesn't be a conflict of interest. Because sometimes you might have situations, and this is why I tell attorneys, if you have, let's say, brothers get charged with a crime or cousins, and the family may come to you and say, I want you to represent both of them. Even though everyone's getting along now, that doesn't mean they may get along later. Right. One of the cousins might say, or one of the brothers, I didn't do that, especially when you're looking at some major time, 20 years, 25 years. Right. Oh, hold up, I didn't do that. That was him.
Right. Let's think about it. Somebody in the comments said that it's 26 out of 28 defendants. That's a lot? 28?
Right. I believe some took plea deals, and most of them took plea deals. They're on probation like for 15 or 20 years, which is, crazy in itself. The highest probation we go in Texas is 10 years. Okay. If the legislature basically said if you got to have probation for 15, 20 years, then you just need to go do some time. Yeah, because it's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
But,
okay.
So most of them took plea deals, and then some of the defendants' trials were separated. So one of the attorneys went to jail at the beginning of the trial or at the beginning of the process. So his client case was separated. Okay. and it's a few other ones that's separated from the main trial, which is right now. So they're going to have those trials later. So right now we just got 6, and we may have a few others. And that's what Miss Hilton was saying to Woody. She was like, Woody, even after this trial over, we still have more people to prosecute, and the judge can keep you in jail until you decide to testify. So they really forced him to testify. What he should have did is said, I don't recall anything, and he could have killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
I don't recall. And then it says 300 witnesses. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
300.
That's to me that's bad representation, because I don't care. Like I said, if you're in Africa, that lawyer should be calling Woody. He should be on YouTube just like we on YouTube, trying to figure out what's going on and telling him, say this, say that, don't do this, don't do that, like wear this, wear that. So it's Woody is Woody don't deserve much grace, okay? But in the eyes of the law, they are so railroading Lil Woody.
Yes.
Yeah. Woody got himself in a situation big time. I don't know what you mean by that, D-Mac. What I miss?
Let me see. What does it say? Please don't let speak again. TTL.
Countdown.
Yes.
Talk that law. I'm logging off.
Oh, you gone?
Oh.
No. Y'all enjoy yourselves. It was good to come up. I thank you guys for having me and talk that law. I hope you have me again soon. This is so fun for me.
Oh yes, for sure.
All right.
Are you gonna stick around for a few minutes? Or you gone?
Actually, yeah, I got a chicken shawarma in the kitchen that I'm about to smash in front of this TV screen. In front of my computer. So that's what I'm heading to do.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
I'll be here.
Okay, sounds good. I was going to briefly explain that immunity because I know you had asked about it the other day.
Go ahead, honey. I got a minute. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead.
Well, I do it real quick.
What are you doing right now? Immunity?
So Woody was granted immunity.
Okay.
And there's 2 separate immunities. There's use immunity, where anything you say on the stand, anything Woody says on the stand cannot be used against him.
Okay.
And then there's full immunity, to where anything he says on the stand or not can never be used against him to prosecute him for a crime. So let's say if Woody admitted to killing Donovan Thomas today on the stand, his words alone cannot be used against him to prosecute him. Right. That's just use immunity. That's how he was forced to testify, because he was given immunity under the shield of, we cannot use your words against you.
But what about something else? Can they
but full immunity is better, because if he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas on the stand, not only can they not use his words against him, they cannot prosecute him for that crime at all.
Wow.
Forever.
Is that common? Is that common?
If the prosecutors really need a witness, then they will go to extreme lengths to make them testify. And the only way you can make someone testify is to make sure that they are protected, that you cannot arrest them later if they incriminate themselves. So it's not that common. But if the prosecutors have no choice and they think that they're losing their case, then obviously they got to do what they got to do.
He doesn't have full immunity, though, right?
Right, and I think that's what the issue was. And I found a case in Florida, and it's a 2005 case, because it rarely happens where you get immunity and someone appeals. But the appeals court briefly explains really quick, and I'm gonna see if I can blow it up, so we all can see it.
So he agreed to a partial one, not a full one, right?
Right.
And was this behind the scenes with the judge there, and then the defense was angry about, or is this something else at a different time?
Well, this was so basically he was given partial immunity or use immunity, and it basically says the immunity granted under this statute is for use and derivative use of immunized witness testimony, but it is not transactional, aka full immunity. In other words, the state may use the witness testimony or any evidence derived from, or may not use the witness testimony or any evidence derived from the witness testimony to prosecute him. But the immunity under this statute does not mean immunity from prosecution altogether.
Okay.
So basically, what it's saying is, we can't get you with your own words, but you're not
We can
immune
get
from prosecution altogether. So basically, we can still find you guilty. We can still take your trial for Nutt's murder as long as we don't use what you say. But the problem is, when you start talking, you're giving them breadcrumbs.
Mm.
And now, you know, investigators, lawyers, they can go out and do their own digging. They can say, oh, okay, so he said he was at McDonald's on this day. Maybe we can get some footage from McDonald's, or maybe we can get some witnesses. And then all we have to tell the judge is, hey, judge, it wasn't, we didn't get this from him. This is not from his words on the stand. This was independent evidence that we got. This was a cold case we were working on, and we went by the McDonald's and we talked to more people.
Right.
And now we have enough evidence to charge Woody for murder. So even though he has temporary immunity to protect him from his own words, he can still be prosecuted. So that's why he needed an attorney for sure. And even federal crimes, he could be prosecuted for, because he admitted to having, you know, guns, and he was already prosecuted for having a gun before. So obviously they could prosecute him again on a federal level.
All right. I have a question about Rump. You said something about Rumpus, his lawyer.
Thank you so much for coming.
Are you leaving? Oh man. Okay. All right. I had a question about Rumpus. You said you know, Woody's lawyer, she's out of town or something, you said? How did that work?
No. So Woody had a lawyer. His name was Melnick. And Melnick showed up last Friday on behalf of Woody.
Okay.
And Melnick told the court, I'm here today on Friday, but I have to go. I can't stay. He said, I can't stay too long. I got to keep moving. So he left. And he brought in a substitute lawyer, Rumpus.
Mm-hmm.
And she came, and she kind of got stuck on the case. She came on that Monday because the lawyer, his original lawyer, Melnick, left Friday. Rumpus came on Monday. Is it Bumpus? Bumpus? I'm saying it wrong. Bumpus. Oh yeah, Bumpus. I'm saying.
Oh, it's Bumpus?
Yeah, Bumpus.
Oh my God, like she got a bump or something.
She got a.
Okay.
I think she got both. That's probably why we're saying it. Bump, all that.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you, Mookie, for correcting me.
Okay.
He said yes.
Okay.
Lord.
Okay. So bump.
Yeah.
Okay. Bump
You
this.
bump us.
Okay,
Oh my God. So she came, and Woody changed his mind. I don't know if she convinced him or he's spending in jail the weekend convinced him, but he showed up Monday and he decided to testify.
And what day was this?
Monday.
Like on Monday. Okay.
So after Monday, Bumpus told the court, Judge, I was only here until he got out of jail, until he agreed to testify. Now he doesn't need a lawyer anymore. So I want to go. That's what Bumpus said. She said, I want to go. And the judge was like, no, you signed on as a substitute lawyer. He doesn't only need a lawyer for him getting out of jail. He need a lawyer while he's testifying.
Okay.
So the judge really did not want her to leave. The judge wanted her to stay. But supposedly she was in the back room when the secret meeting was happening. So now the judge is potentially mad at her. He's going to have a hearing on the 25th. So maybe he's trying to decide if he should hold her in contempt for revealing his corruption in the back room.
You know, what about, I remember the other day was like a white guy on a defense. He was like arguing back and forth with the judge. I think it was Bill Steele or somebody. I can't think his name for sure.
Oh, Brian Steele.
Brian Steele, yeah.
Yeah.
And so they know that Bumpus told him, or what? Or how did that work?
Well, they don't know for sure. The judge is trying to find out. It was the judge back there. It was prosecutors. It was Woody and Woody's substitute lawyer. And some police officers for security. So that the judge is having a hearing because he wants to know. He said, I want to know who left Audemars Chambers and told the defense I was having a secret meeting.
And that was still on Monday, right? That was on Monday or Tuesday.
when did this go down? I want to say this could have been on Tuesday or maybe Monday afternoon because Woody testified Monday morning.
Okay.
So maybe Monday afternoon when they figured out why was it a delay? Because court started late. And they were trying to figure out why is court starting late, and come to find out it was late because the judge was in the back meeting with a witness without authority.
Okay.
But I think this is what I think. Okay, Jay Freezy said Monday. Thank you, Jay.
Okay.
So okay.
Is it common? Is it common for this to happen, or is this rare that the judge and the prosecution and the witness are all together in the back?
Yeah, it's definitely rare.
Okay.
Absent some type of emergency.
Like,
okay.
If they need to move.
If the witness have a medical condition and he has to have emergency surgery the next day, that's something that they can tell the judge about without the defense really worried about it because it doesn't affect the defendant's rights.
Right.
But when you're back there pressuring the witness to testify and the witness is potentially admitting to crimes, that affects the defendant's rights. So the defendant should definitely be back there.
Okay. Totally. So the judge was it wrong. Everybody was it wrong at that then.
Right. So Brian still confronted the judge. The judge was upset. He was like, "How you find out?" And Brian still was like, "It doesn't matter how I found out. You shouldn't have been doing it."
Okay.
And the judge was like, "Well, you're going to tell me who told you. I'm going to lock you up." And Brian still was like, "Well, you're going to have to lock me up because I'm not telling you."
Right. I saw the clips on that. Yeah, I didn't know why though. I didn't know. Okay.
So not only did the judge get caught in his wrongdoing, he compounded it. He made it worse by locking up Brian Steele for revealing the truth.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
And now
Bumpus was the lawyer for Woody.
She was in the back.
And she told Brian Steele, they think she did.
Well, I think somebody has it here.
Okay, let's see.
Melnick is the one who told Bumpus was a temporary lawyer. Clearly, she had to relay everything to Woody's actual lawyer. He then sent that FU email of what Bumpus told him to Brian Steele.
Oh, okay, I see. So the original lawyer, Bumpus told the original lawyer, and the original lawyer went back and told Brian Steele.
Right. That's my theory, and obviously Sean's as well.
Okay.
Because that makes sense. If I'm a substitute and I'm not as experienced as the main lawyer, and I'm thinking, hey, I don't think this is right. And I'm going to call the main lawyer, hey, they have our client, because that's co-counsel. They have our client in the back room, and we're talking about stuff without the defense attorney.
Yeah.
And you're out of town. You can't tell the judge because the judge is the person doing the wrongdoing. Who do you tell? And I'm thinking Melnick got on the phone and said, no, I'm going to tell the defense attorneys to get in there and stop this.
Yeah.
Because it's not supposed to be going on.
Okay.
And I think, that's why something like this, I think the main lawyer should be in town.
Okay.
Absent some emergency, and I don't know what's going on with Melnick, but he needs to be there. But I don't think the judge can hold anyone in contempt for his wrongdoing. In fact, the Supreme Court of Georgia stepped in on behalf of Brian Steele.
Recently?
Recently.
Okay.
Because Brian Steele was supposed to report to jail on weekends. His first day was supposed to be today.
For 10 weeks. Right.
And the Supreme Court stepped in and said, not going to happen.
Okay.
They gave him, they said he doesn't have to report. He has like a bond.
Oh, okay.
Until they can figure it out, they said that they're going to just stop him from going to jail.
Okay.
But I think still, somebody said still going to make a lot of money. 313. Yeah, I think so too.
Still's about to make a lot of money. Oh, he's probably going to write a book or something, or what?
He's going to write a book. He's going to get more clients. Yeah.
More clients. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They're going to see that, he's willing to go,
all out.
All the way. Yeah.
And that's some time. Right.
And that's not only that, he brought 25 lawyers in the room with him that day. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
25 guys.
Yeah.
Is that 25? Yeah, 25.
Yeah, 25.
Wow. Is that an actual 25 or just approximately 25? That's a lot.
I think so. I think that's an actual 25 because the head lawyer, she said that the judge, we have about 25 lawyers outside and they all want to get in. And the judge said, we don't have room for them. Leave them outside.
That's like a
whole
law firm. I got my whole law firm here. Yeah.
The judge said, "Leave him outside."
Leave him outside.
Cause y'all, they ganging up on me in here. I don't need any more in here that's gonna call me out for my wrongdoing.
Wow.
And I think the judge, I think he got caught up in his ego and emotion.
The cameras.
The cameras.
Mm.
He could have went in the back and he could say, you know what, I'll let the courts figure it out later. I'm gonna rescind my order of contempt of court. But he came and doubled down. He like take him into custody.
Yeah. In your experience, like, what would you do in this case if you were the defense?
Well, if I was the defense counsel, I wouldn't allow my client to talk, first of all, because for said reasons, he may still be open to federal prosecution. He may still be open to the murder prosecution. So I wouldn't have him back there admitting to murder.
Anything.
And then, and on the second thing I would do is I'll stop I wouldn't let the proceeding go on. I'd let the judge know, like, judge, me and my client would not be a part of this because defense counsel is not present. If you want to have this conversation, you need to invite them to the party. If not, me and my client would not be involved because this is illegal.
Okay.
And when you tell the judge that, it's illegal, and I'm telling you it's illegal, and I'm not going to participate, and I'm going to expose you.
Right.
More than likely, the judge will say, no. We can have them back here. But the substitute lawyer, she's a young girl.
Okay.
And she's listening to the judge. He's an authority figure. She's listening to the prosecutors. They have a lot of experience, like Miss D.A. Love.
Oh, Miss Love, like she might bully anybody.
Really, anybody. So they probably told her, like, hey, we wouldn't do this if it's not allowed. So you just sit there and be quiet and let us handle him. You're not even his lawyer. Let us handle him.
Right.
And we got this. And now she's in a tough spot. Because the judge want her to come back.
Wait, bumpers? She wants bumpers?
So
we can see if she got a bump or what,
Hey, somebody says she's licensed in Texas. I don't know her personally. Matter of fact, I can look on our state.
But I mean, you have to be licensed in the state you practice in. So I guess she has to be in both, licensed in Georgia and Texas. That's the case.
Right. And it's not uncommon for lawyers. I have a friend that's actually licensed in both Texas and in Georgia.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's not uncommon. And a lot of states are now starting to accept other states' admissions and qualifications. So if I want to go practice in another state, instead of going through the process, taking another bar exam, they can look at my experience and license in Texas and say, oh, you passed the Texas bar? Most certainly you can practice in, said state. So we just sign you in or read you in, and you don't have to go through the process of a new attorney. Okay.
Why are there so many different, each state is like different laws and stuff? That's why they have to make sure they pass that state bar or what?
Right. And some states are not as strict as other states. And, they may have, not as rigorous rules. And you don't want to bring in a lot of lawyers from other states when their qualifications are set so low. Because, in Texas, it's a death penalty state.
Well, you can't play, huh? Yeah.
And the last thing you want is unqualified people coming to the state, taking on a death penalty case. And they didn't have to have a 3-day bar exam from morning to night.
And I'm thinking Texas is a large state. They probably have more stuff going on, versus a small state like Louisiana or something,
Right. And as attorneys, we're not confined to one area of the law. Like some doctors, either if you're a foot doctor, you're a foot doctor.
Okay.
You're a heart doctor, you're a heart doctor. Okay. Attorneys, we can be what we want to be. I might want to be a criminal defense lawyer today. Tomorrow I might say I'm going to be a divorce attorney.
Wow.
So we can pick any area we want to practice in. Okay. So you don't want to just be turning people loose in the state unless they can handle all of these various areas that we have.
That makes sense. Totally makes sense.
So But
Oh,
with
you're
this,
gonna check to see if Bumpus is she's a
oh
practicing lawyer,
yeah, let me go to the. Thank you for reminding us.
or we
Let
can
me
see a
see.
picture of Bumpus.
Shout out to Bump. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna go to
Okay.
Bump. Let me see. Bump is Kayla. I think Atlanta. All right, let me share my screen.
Okay. Oh yeah, she's young.
Yeah, she young.
Yeah, she's
Uh,
young.
They didn't got her in that. Yeah, she young. Oh, I didn't know she had a child. I wouldn't.
She has a,
Yeah, I didn't know. Well, I guess it's a public website. I don't know. But yeah, she young.
yeah, she's young. She's like, wait a minute, I better tell this main attorney that's going on, huh?
Yeah, she's young, and I think that's the right thing to do.
Mm.
I mean, if I'm a sub and he has a permanent lawyer, then I will want to make sure before I do anything, because I haven't been involved. This case has been going on for years. I haven't been here for years. I've only been here for a day.
Mm.
So I would definitely reach out to the main lawyer and tell him what's going on. I want to see if we can figure out how long she's been
Practicing.
Yeah, practicing attorney, and that can give us
some idea. Yeah.
some idea of her.
It seems.
Okay. So it seems as if
she's been practicing for a while.
Right. It seems as if.
Let's see.
Oh, and she was in the DA's office.
Oh, so she knows some of these people.
She knows, right?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't see that. Okay.
Oh, is it not? Let me. Can I make
no,
it?
You good. You got this. So I'm getting older. I need glasses. I'll just make my screen larger. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, that's her LinkedIn. Oh, we're getting ready to see now.
And y'all notice she was over there. Let me look at some of the comments. I noticed she was over there talking to.
Oh, she's not a criminal lawyer. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll find out. What do you know?
Well, from my understanding, DA loved being at the DA's office forever.
Okay.
She was there before Fannie Willis was elected. She's a holdover DA from the previous administration. So DA Love may even know Kayla.
Rumpus. Okay. Bumpus. Oh my gosh. Kayla Bumpus. Okay.
What?
I know. Okay. And she, what does it say? 6 years, 6 months?
Yeah, 6 years, 6 months. Yeah, so yeah.
And but she's back. Okay. 313 is back.
Oh yeah. You must have got your food out the oven.
Yeah, she ate, boy. I gotta eat.
Yes, I feel so much better.
That's good. That's so good.
Yeah, so
we're talking about Bumpus.
First thing I ate today.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's important. Yeah, definitely. I know how that feels. So Bumpus, you said he said she wasn't a practicing, or she wasn't what type of lawyer? She was in a DA. You said she was in a DA, right?
Yeah, assistant DA from 16 to 17.
Oh, okay. I see where you're reading it from.
And it seemed like she started her own law office in January of 2018.
So she got some years in the game, which means that she was experienced enough to know that what was going on was not okay, and that she needed to call in some sort of cavalry.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Let me see if Georgia even has a. Because then, okay. So we have a professional responsibility examination we have to take as well. That's separate from the bar exam to make sure you know all of the rules and the conflicts. Okay. And it's so important that it's a completely separate test from the bar exam, so you can get your license. So you have to know all of these conflicts to make sure you don't wind up in a situation like this. And since she's been there for 6 years, you know,
Mhm.
in 6 years, I mean, I would say I got barred in 19, and it's not like you get a manual when you graduate of how to practice law, and they don't teach you how to practice law in school. You just reading a lot of cases. You have to learn.
Which law school did you go to?
I went to one in Houston.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to one a law school in Houston because I'm in Houston.
Okay.
And you want to make sure that what was that? You want to make sure that you know all of the rules, and if you don't know, you ask someone. And you know, she probably thought all I got to do is show up for one day, help him out, and I get to go. I don't think she knew what she was stepping into a trial.
I think that's because when they figured out that the attorney was going to be gone, and it made them very upset that he was not going to be there, and he told them last minute. I think that's when the courts and the state set a plan in motion, whatever that may be.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
But
yeah.
It seems like she was in the DA with them, assistant DA, so she probably knew Love and everything. And said, "Girl, we just gonna talk in the back for a minute," and this, it just because she had appearance on her, 313,
Yeah, and then with that being said, I mean, when you saw them at the back of the courtroom when Bumpus was trying to get out of being his lawyer and did not understand why she's had to remain there, I would say that her and Hilton was conversing like girlfriends.
You
Like
think so?
they go way
Okay.
back.
Uh-huh.
They were not conversing.
They worked together,
did not
yeah.
look professional. That looked like to me as if she was giving her the scoop. And
Wait a minute, you saw the
her.
video? You saw the video? Is there a video of it?
No, there's a video of Hilton trying to address the court and tell the court why she doesn't feel that she should be representing Woody in this stage of the case.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait. So you're saying there's a video of the prosecutors trying to get Bumpus kicked off the case?
No, I'm talking about when Bumpus addressed the judge and was saying, I shouldn't even be here. I was only supposed to be here for one thing, not this, in one day.
Okay. What day was that? What day was that?
I'm not sure. Was that Monday or Tuesday?
Wow, a lot of things happen on Monday and Tuesday.
The day she had on the green, when she was standing at the sand, when she was standing waiting to address the judge, she had on the green pants and the green cargo pants and the green shirt.
We see the back of them so much. Where we see the back of them,
Right.
I really did like her outfit. I don't know how I feel like how appropriate that was for court, but I think it was. That was like a fine line.
I know. Yeah. Sometimes I'm looking and they're not dressing appropriately. It's like, man.
You can't hide the booty, no matter what you put on. If you got a booty, there is no hiding it.
Oh no, you can put a jacket on or something. I don't know.
Let me tell you, that jacket just go. You gonna see that booty.
Somebody had actually made a comment about. Let me see if I can find it. She looked at her normal pantsuit bag today, so I guess today she got a pass for her for her attire.
Okay. So Hilton dresses like she dresses inappropriately sometimes, or what? I don't know. How's Hilton dressing though?
I think Hilton is dressing appropriately. One of the things that I have noticed that I just cannot stand, and which is why I ended up here in this chat, is that when I go into a lot of people's chats, one of the things that I notice is that especially the women drag the women.
Wow.
And it's just like, oh, and because I like a little gossipy drama and stuff, but they have dragged Hilton and Love so bad. I will say that based on my own opinion, I think that Hilton looks good in pantsuits. I think she
Okay.
looks better in a dress. I mean, in a skirt. I mean, in pants rather than a skirt. But you know, to sit up there and drag their attire or what they have on, I mean,
Mhm.
those are black women trying to make it and do their job and go to
They
work
trying.
appropriately. I know what it feels like to try to have a booty. I know
Yeah.
what it feels like to try to find some clothes to go over
Come
that
on.
booty. So it's just, you know, I think they are doing the best that they can, and I would never sit here and talk about what they have on
Right.
as it equates to their professionalism. They holding it down. I don't agree with everything, but I think that they're doing the best they can with what they have, and I think their level of profession or what they know as professionalism, they're trying to
Mhm.
meet that.
Yeah, they trying. Yeah.
We say sister dressing right. Come on, what do we expect? Right. I mean, they can't. Yeah, you can't help the body you got,
Yeah.
and sometimes I guess when people are upset with you, they look for anything
They
to
look for
get you.
anything, and I
Anything.
mean, like, I like a little drama, but y'all, they will drag
Oh
that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Wow.
And then have you
Wow.
seen the meme where when Woody said, remember I said he coughed and he told her to get back? Well, they trying to make it seem as if she was stinky.
What
And now
Oh
somebody said
my
he said that. I don't
gosh.
know how true. I don't know if he put it on if he released a statement social media, but somebody said he said
Wow.
that. But I don't think that's the case though.
I
So you
don't
saying
That
know.
woman
she's
was.
crying? Now
It
this lady's Hilton's gonna have to.
it almost seemed like I don't know if he was gonna try to sneeze or he probably just didn't want her on him. He just told her to
Yeah,
get
I
back.
thought
I
he
don't
was
think
coughing and said get
Yeah, I
back.
don't
I
think
don't
she
think
wasn't
he was referencing her smell.
No, that woman
Well,
didn't stink.
she was letting him read things off of paper and stuff. So today, so she Woody's a character though. He's a character. So
Oh yeah, yeah. And
yeah.
But she could have just stepped out the shower and Woody would have acted like
Yeah.
she
yeah.
chose
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Yeah.
I mean they are representing the profession, and they have so much we could talk about as far as they work product that present the case that we don't even have to talk about.
Their attire.
The entire physical. We got our hands full trying to wrap our minds about why would they
You know what I
jeopardize the
mean?
case.
Be specific. I need you to be specific.
Right. Like, why would she? Why would they jeopardize their case like this? Y'all put in all this time, all this money, and only for the if y'all do get a guilty verdict, it's so much error that it might get thrown out or it will be thrown out.
Right.
And the Supreme Court is already signaling. That's a signal when all of the justices signed saying we agree. I think it was one that I don't know if he wasn't there. They said he didn't participate.
Mm-hmm.
He probably wasn't there, or maybe he know Glenville from back in the day, so he didn't participate. But when you have a majority saying no, he's not going to jail, we're not going to let you hold him in contempt, and we're going to sign the order the same day it was filed to make sure he doesn't go to jail. We're going to sign it right away because normally appeals take forever. But they say we're going to do it right away. That's sending a clear signal to Glenville, like, we're watching you.
Right, because it's something the judge said, you're going to jail right now. I thought he was going to go right away, Yeah. That's...
Oh, yeah, I ain't silencing. Hey, everybody got their own right to, he said when you already know what's going on, you need other stuff to talk about in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, come on up, Moogie. Jump in.
Yeah.
Hey.
Moody.
Yeah,
oh, my gosh, man.
I ain't gonna stifle your First Amendment, right? Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. So Monday, I guess Monday, Woody's going to, Bumpus, she has to come back, you said? Or how's that going to work?
Well, so the judge released, the judge released her from representing Woody, but she still has to come back because he still want to know. He still want to know who the mole was.
Oh, okay. She doesn't have to tell him, though, right? She doesn't have to.
I mean,
can't you go in there with I plead the fifth?
I guess.
And I guess what they're gonna do is offer her immunity. They're gonna force her to take immunity so she can tell. But she The judge is saying that it was illegal conduct. I don't think it was illegal unless somebody was eavesdropping. She had a right to be present in the meeting, and if she did tell her co-counsel something about the case, then that's perfectly allowed. So I don't see him trying to hold her in contempt. And if he, okay,
what's the rules regarding ex parte conversations though?
It's a long statute. I looked it up for Georgia, but to sum it up, if it's something small that doesn't infringe on the rights of either side, then you can talk about it. I gave an example earlier. Another example could be if, as a defense attorney or a public defender, let's say a public defender need an expert witness, and their client doesn't have any money. Then you can go to the judge and say, "Hey, judge, we need an expert witness or a private investigator, and my client doesn't have any money. Can you sign an order releasing county funds to pay for the expert?" Now, that doesn't infringe on the rights of the prosecutors. They still can present their case. They can bring in their own experts, and then the defense can bring in their expert. It doesn't affect anything substantial. But when it's something substantial where, a witness is admitting to crimes and it's potentially, or not potentially, if the record's clear he was getting intimidated, then, that's something the other side have to know, because it's material and substantial. It's not nothing like, they're not back there talking about the weather.
Okay, so my question is the judge wants to find out. The judge is holding, what is the name of the meeting that he's holding in the future?
So
what
they call it is show cause.
Okay, so with the show cause hearing, out of all of this, let's say he finds out, and say Bumpy say I said it. He can't do anything to her, right?
Technically he can. He can say, "Hey, you left out the room and said something that you didn't have permission to say. I don't care who you told it to. And for that reason, I'm going to hold you in contempt of court." Now,
and that means 20 days, right?
Well, 20 days is the max. It's a 20-day max, $1,000 fine max. The issue with her, she is she's not similarly situated as Brian Steele. Because first of all, she don't have the clout as Brian Steele. Brian Steele been practicing a long time. He knows a lot of these judges. He wrote appeals to these judges before they know him. And they are more willing to move faster for him because he is representing a defendant on the case. So it's hard to put Brian Steele in jail because we need Brian Steele on the outside so the trial can keep moving forward. The judge can put her in jail and the trial won't stop.
Okay.
The trial can keep going. It's not like she's there to represent Woody because she's not there now. So
but at the most he could do, at the very most he could do is $1,000 in 20 days.
Right. But more than likely what they would try to do is probably go after her license. They may try to file a complaint saying she revealed confidential information to the other side. But unless they have proof that she was the one that revealed it to the other side, that's going to be a tough sell for the bar. And at this point, I think he should let it go because he's really making it worse.
At this point, if I was Steele, I would not let it go. I would see this thing through. I would make sure that this judge and Hilton is love is seen as the unethical villains that they are being in this trial. So even if the judge wanted to let it go, I don't think Ashley Merchant or Brian Steele is gonna let this thing go.
Right. And what I mean is the judge should let go of the show cause hearing. Yeah, you don't need to know who the mole was at this point. It doesn't even matter.
Right.
Trying to put more lawyers in jail is going to make it worse for him. Trying to come after her bar license when your license needs to be the one looked into, since you were back there, in the meeting as well.
Do you think he's going to get in trouble?
Right. So it's best to try to, to cut your losses now. Hey, nobody going to jail. I'm not going to complain on your license. And hopefully you don't complain on mine. But the judge is apparently still moving forward.
The judge has an ego to uphold, which is going to eventually be his demise.
Mm-hmm.
What happened, Annabelle? Did we miss something?
We missed something. Let's see.
What happened? What are you talking about, Annabelle? Something
What are you
happened?
talking about, Annabelle? What happened? Oh yeah, I sent you something on to look at,
Oh, okay. I see.
or I can maybe send you the link to it too.
Yeah, if you can send me the link, that'd be great. Yeah, because it's disrespect. Okay, now we're talking. Am I aggressive thing is me, but now you said I think about wardrobe. If you were right, at the time of me, she was claiming she was not his legal representation. Plus, Woody was still on her oath.
I don't know
Yeah,
if it's gonna work.
but the thing is, until the judge release you, you're not released. Even if your client says, "Hey, I don't want you to be my lawyer anymore," you can't just say, "Okay, I'm gonna pack up and go home." No, you have to get permission from the court. You just can't leave on your own because sometimes the judges won't even let you go. The trial may be coming up, and you're trying to get off the case at the last minute. The judge may say, "No, I'm not going to sign another lawyer because I'm not going to reset this case any further out." So you're stuck to work on this case. So you got to have permission. So even if Woody told her, "You're not my lawyer anymore," she couldn't just walk out. And you know how she knew she couldn't just walk out? Because she was still at the end, still asking the judge, could she leave? So she knew she wasn't excused at that point. And I mean, and another thing, why is she even in the room if she's not his attorney? Right. Yeah, if you talking to Woody in the back room and she believes in her mind she's not his attorney, she should have been in her car and back at her law office. Not participating in no foolishness because now she got herself in a situation. Do I think she was wrong if she told the co-counsel? No. But if it was some more trickery going on, then that could be an issue.
That is crazy. Yeah. This is like let's see.
We having a little conversation about Hilton. Damn, that's no, somebody had just, I don't know how we got on the conversation about the attire.
No, that was me talking about another chat and how they talk about other people's attire and chat, and that's why I ended up here.
Right. No big deal. Yeah. Let me see.
Because I like a little drama, but I don't drag my sisters. And when I say my sisters, I ain't talking about black. I'm talking about all colors. Females, right. I'm just not about that life of just talking bad about them for no reason.
Right. Yeah. If we're gonna talk about things, we gotta talk about the males too. Especially
and the males never come up. But here's the thing, Brian
especially that judge.
So cute.
The judge, oh my God.
Brian is so cute. He is absolutely adorable.
Well, he's gonna get paid. Brian, what do we know about Brian Still? Like, is he like a practicing lawyer in that area? And you said 25. Yeah. He had 25 people under him. What? That was crazy.
No, so that was just a strike force.
Okay.
Yeah. So they have a special force to when lawyers are held in contempt. Then lawyers from that strike force will show up to represent them.
I see.
But since Brian Still is such a high-profile attorney in his own right, they wasn't sending one or two lawyers to represent him. The whole team got together, and I'm not sure if it was because of Brian Still or because of how egregious it was when they found out that the judge was meeting in the back room. Because
I saw Trump's lawyer there, that lady Ashley Merchant, and I was like, okay, so she's part of that whole task. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I think
she's adorable too.
Really? Okay. I think you leading real red right now. Like Woody. You got 5 stars on you. You got 5 stars. Are you?
What?
Hilton asked me, "Do you have 5 stars? And what color are they? Are they green or what color? I think 313 has a little 5-star red on her. I mean, because she likes Merchant. It's okay. It's good. It's good. It's so good.
Right, and I don't believe
Merchant. I like Merchant.
Yeah.
And I don't think, yeah, she's president of the Criminal Defense Lawyers Association for Georgia, but I don't think she's Trump's actual lawyer, but she's done so much stuff to help Trump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's a co-defendant's lawyer that was charged along with Trump, but she's good.
Oh, okay. Someone said she's the
And see,
president.
what
of the
I like
task
about
force.
what I like about her is not the Trump thing, but I like digging up dirty secrets.
Oh, secrets, dirty secrets, and
Yeah.
that's what
But
Merkel
that's actually that's her
Okay.
specialty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like she knew all the lawyers. She knows all the lawyers in Georgia. You know, like she knew the dirt about Fanny. You
oh
think
yeah,
Fa-
she went and found that. She she dug it up.
Oh my gosh. You think Fanny's in charge of all this is going on right now?
Oh, what you mean in
I
charge?
mean, could she step in and like actually go to court and like help this girl out?
Oh yeah,
Or-
she can. Yeah, she's a licensed attorney,
Okay.
and matter of fact, I think she actually stepped in. She represented herself, her office, in some of the Trump proceedings.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I seen her in court actually practicing law for one of the guys wanted a bond, and she was opposed to the bond, and she went there herself.
Okay.
But yeah, she could come in, but
Yeah.
you know, that's
It's
a
not
bad.
common.
Yeah, it's a bad look. I mean, because the prosecutors, first of all, you don't want your boss coming in because it's going to seem like you're losing in front of the jury.
But she was crying. You said she was crying. So okay, well,
Right, but I think she was crying. Well, you know, it's two women. The younger
Okay.
one was crying, not not Miss
okay. The love looked like she's experienced. Yeah, love like
Right, yeah. As long as Love, holding the ship down, they good. But
And
at
what's the
same-
white guy? Who's the white guy on the right of her?
Yeah, he's the prosecutor, and actually the one sitting behind them on the second table, they're prosecutors as well.
Okay, it's like I saw three of them. Yeah, three,
Yeah.
like a lady and two guys. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, every once in a while you'll see one of them questioning the witness. I think his name was D.A. Brown.
Okay.
But I mean, the jury, they build rapport with you as a person. So I can imagine them, they being with me during jury selection for, months or a year, however long it took. They've been with me the last 92 days in trial. They building a rapport with me as a person. So to see another person come in, and if we can be real, it ain't like D.A. Fonnie Willis is not in the news right now. So you don't want the jury to hold that against her. Like,
Right,
what's she doing?
right.
What's she doing in here?
Right.
Don't she got a lot to be worried about on her own?
Yeah.
So it's best for her to. But don't think she don't know. They
You
be
think so?
texting
She's
her.
watching everything.
Oh, she watching. She on live like we are when it's going on.
You might be watching what we're saying. What are they saying? Hi,
you gone?
Fanny. Hey, Fanny. Stay out of those churches.
Yeah.
I mean, she needs to like repent.
Yeah, I think she just did another interview. Was it yesterday or the day before? Interview just came out. She did.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, she said she didn't do nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong
All right,
with a little bump and grind.
all right, a little bump and grind. But I definitely appreciate y'all coming up. This was good.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
And hopefully we can do it more often in the future. It's gonna be a long trial.
Okay. Yes,
So
definitely.
whenever y'all see me on
RICO.
We're gonna be
Right.
that time.
Right. Well, thank y'all so much. I definitely appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
And
No
hopefully
problem.
we can come back next week.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
All right.
thanks. Take care.
All right. You too. All right. Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. So thanks y'all again for coming up. I definitely appreciate it. And the one y'all got a lot in this chat going on. Y'all gonna have to come up too one of these days. Fanny can't come say nothing because she's repping. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So Fanny, it's a conflict of interest for her because she used to represent as a criminal defense attorney one of the YSL members. So she can't come. And not only did she used to represent one of the YSL members, isn't it true that she used to go with one of them? Somebody say Mondo. Yeah, and if I could go live every day, I would. The only thing is I'm still a practicing lawyer. I'm not retired like the lead attorney. Shout out to the lead attorney. Or and I know shout out to AB as well. A lot of y'all came from them. But I'm not retired. I gotta go to court. I still gotta make some money. But I definitely appreciate all of y'all subscribing and liking the video. That helps out a lot. You know, once I get monetized, who knows? Maybe I can miss a few more days of work. What y'all think? But yeah, the numbers are running up. And thank you, Mookie, again for bringing in your whole crew. Mookie said, I'm bringing the family. Oh, thank you, Live, and thank you for coming in, Mookie, and your other people. I think Annabelle. Mookie, you got to come up one day, bro. You got to come up. Mookie said, I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. Mookie, come exercise your First Amendment right. And if you try to plead the Fifth, Mookie, guess what? Guess what's going to happen, Mookie, if you try to plead the Fifth? Let me see. I know I've seen it up here. Where he's come and go? Oh, right here. Guess what's going to happen, Mookie? I'm going to give you immunity. Yeah, I'm going to give you immunity. I'm going to force you to testify. Oh, I'm going to give you immunity. What's his name? Woody said, I'm pleading the Fifth. They said, Woody, bring your ass up here. You ain't pleading no Fifth. You're not pleading no Fifth. You got immunity. They said, you're going to testify whether you want to or not. Sure. Mookie say, hey, I'm going to do my time. Hey, y'all ain't going to have me on national TV. But I'm telling y'all, if Woody is released, I'm going to make a serious effort to push to see if he'll come. Yeah, we made a few little light jokes, Woody. But damn, who haven't? I know if they ought to be laughing in Georgia. We way over here in Texas, so we need to have like a sit down so we can straighten it out. Y'all think Mookie? Okay, I'm still looking at your name. Y'all think he'll come? No, he ain't locked up. He might, but the thing is, he's still a witness on the case right now, and they are ordered not to talk to anybody about the case except the lawyers in the case. So I definitely don't want him to get himself in any trouble, talking to me while the case is going on. Hell, next thing you know, they be trying to say I'm feeding him information. They'll say I'm tampering with it. Hey, once he is. But I wonder if they will release him once he is done and they release him permanently. Is he free to go and talk? Hey, at this point, might as well. He didn't talk to the court. He didn't talk to the police. He might well come and talk, and there won't even be nothing incriminating. You ain't gotta, say nothing that's gonna get you locked up, because right now he's under immunity in court. So anything he say in court cannot be used against him. But let's say once court is over and he come to talk their law on another platform and repeat the same stuff he said in court. Okay, now they can use that statement and use it against them. Yeah. So what time do y'all normally be free on? Is it certain days of the week? I know everybody got to work and they got jobs. Like, what's the best time to go live for most of y'all? Somebody say I'll be on live at work. But yeah, once right now I think I'm at 298. So it's a new channel. If we can get a few more likes, a few more. Oh, you retired. Shout out to the retired. Oh yeah, thank you once again. Always supporting. Let's see. They like it right after court. Yeah, and everybody remember, we all humans and we from different places. We were raised different. We have different thought processes. And so we're not machines or robots. So everybody, gonna think one way or think something different. So I don't think there's no right or wrong answer. And nobody, gonna agree with me 100% of the time, and I don't expect them to. And so we can always have healthy debates. Y'all can come up and get me outside. So I ain't tripping. This is like a small field type channel. Where were y'all watching the trial at before, if y'all don't mind me asking? Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep following this trial. And let me see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be back Monday. I'm back. What time you say Monday? 8:30, 9 o'clock? Yeah, I'm coming back on Monday for sure. Oh, TLA. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Dialogue. Commentate. No, you was definitely not inappropriate. What you say was inappropriate. I actually was I know I made a few jokes about Fonny, but it was a man, one of Trump's colleagues or one of his old lawyers. He was in church, and I think he said right in church, he said Fonny Willis is a hoe. I'm like, wait, hold on, bro. Hold up. We may talk about it, but damn show you bet not. And in the church, we had I mean, how many other women of different colors you call hoes in church? And somebody said I may be I remember one girl said I may be a hoe, but I'm a paid hoe. They said get it right. Oh, see, you in Atlanta, and people are saying she's locking people up. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Now, all I'm saying, if you're gonna talk about somebody and with that language, make sure you're being equal and not just African American women. Because if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he caught in a bed with his pants down? Wasn't that him? Laying back on the bed and it was a prank show and he thought a woman was gonna walk in the room and the whole time it was hitting cameras. So hold up now. If you gonna call her one, Rudy, make sure you raise your hand for yourself too. Y'all don't mind me. I'm just getting her going. Getting her going and just say anything. But let me see, somebody said. Raise your hand, Rudy. But yeah. But I'll be back on Monday. I was trying to wait. Okay, I'm at 299. Oh, after court. Okay. So you came from TLA. Wait a minute, but Sylvia, she wasn't like showing the trial though, right? She was just kind of like talking about it after the fact. Texas T, is it? I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and watch one of those streams, because obviously I'm doing it over here. But I know they probably be going in. They may not be as radical as me. They may dial it back some, because I know they live in that area. But see, I ain't got to live down there, so I can talk about them. Oh yeah. The stream did do well. I think over 3,000 people end up watching that video and counting the last time I checked. So yeah, that was really good. I'm glad that people came through and supported. Yeah, and that's at 3.2. Yeah, Sylvia. Y'all think one of these days I might pop over there on her channel if she would have me. She may say, "Talk that law. You do too much. You talk too crazy." I know how to act at certain times. I am a attorney. I don't act a fool like this in the courtroom. Depends. Now, if the judge is having a backroom meeting with the DA and a witness, oh yeah, we don't have a problem. But I don't think any judge down here is stupid enough. I didn't say stupid because we got some of them. I said stupid enough to do that. Oh, you don't like controversial chats. And that's fair. I mean, funny. Yeah. Yeah, as long as everybody, say what's on their mind without, I guess. I don't even know how can you regulate it, because everybody's minds and stuff are different. And one thing about Fonny and the I've been getting on the judge too, because he the corrupt one. I put more of the blame on the judge than even on DA Love, because as the judge, as the referee, you don't let no one side come to you and you know better. I don't put none past DA Love. She gonna do whatever she can't get away with. Oh, some of her chat, Miss Sylvia. Say it ain't so. Well, hell, if they don't like you, they damn sure not gonna like me. God. I might as well sit on down somewhere. Yeah. But if she had, I definitely would go in and show some support, because she get a lot of stuff on the inside that we don't see. Oh, we said who? Are you talking about? She coming to your rescue, Mookie. She said who? Yeah, so how do you feel as far as a bigger channel versus one that's starting off like me? Is it like a different vibe, or because I know like with Lee's channel, I mean it's thousands, of people in the chat. He's been doing this for a while, and doing a good job, obviously, by the following. And definitely shout out to AB. AB always been kind and nice. She popped on over here before and blessed the channel with her presence. I think she's studying right now for I think she's studying right now for the bar exam. I think she had said on one of her streams I had caught. So for her to be able to do that and this, woo. Oh, and somebody asked me, yes, yes, I did. Thank God. Yes, I passed the bar exam on the first time. I graduated in 2019, and I got barred. And barred is basically you heard of disbarred, and barred means when you get your license, your bar card. But yeah, and everybody don't pass it, on the first try, and it could be a year or 2 or 3. But I believe Texas has a limit. Like you can take it a few times, but after that, you are barred from taking it again. You have to have special permission from the Supreme Court from these 9 people on the wall if they let you take it more than a maximum amount of time. And I will say this because I know some lawyers in court that didn't pass it on the first time, but they really smart lawyers. Some people are not good test takers. They may know the information, but it's hard for them to take a test. And some people can't sit still from, in the morning we go take the test at NRG. NRG is a stadium until, practically night. And then you get up, you stay up all night studying. And then the next day, day 2, you do the same thing. You take the test. And then day 3, by that you exhausted. So you just got to know how to, it's more mental than anything. But I don't think it really has anything to do with your ability as a lawyer. Thank you, Mookie. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to AV. She has a lot of plugs in Georgia. Yes, chill. Oh, thank you. I like it better. We're forming your. Thank you. Nicole Clark, they already been on the stand before Woody. She will. She had another attorney there. I'm currently getting my master's. It's tough. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and push through it. Actually, getting your, I will say, getting your master's is it like a year program? Because even though it's shorter than getting your bachelor's, it could be, harder. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it. Miss Loving her head. No, I'm back. I must have missed a lot. Yeah, at the end, it got kind of good. Woody was talking about how he wanted to kill Young Thug, which was, wild. Or were you here? Were you here when that happened? Huh? I done lost track of. But I hope everybody here subscribe. So we can get to that 1,000. We got a ways to go, but hey, it's been growing since this stuff happened. It's been growing like crazy. I think it was like 10 classes. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Oh, thank you, lad. Shout out to Moog. He brought the people in. I stepped in here right after he said that. Wait. Oh, okay. He stepped out right after he said, yeah. Okay. Well, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I know it's Friday and everybody got their stuff they got to get done. I definitely appreciate y'all jumping on. And somebody said your shirt is wrong. They said you got the wrong shirt on. They said you got the wrong spelling. How you spell it? Oh, thank you so much. Somebody said you don't spell it sure. Sure. Heavy on the O, sure. We got to get that fixed. Sure. Oh, my friend actually ordered this. And I was like, oh, yeah. And so they be watching the chat, and I think Erica suggested it. She said, get you a shirt that say that. Sure. All right. But yeah, I think we're growing little by little, and I definitely appreciate y'all, Mookie and Larry. Are you at work? Okay. All right, y'all. Let me get a. I gave him the wrong spelling, but it can't. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fixed. We got it. And I was thinking that, you know what, Hilton, she's gonna be done with him today. There's gonna be no use for this, a shirt that says it. And she turned and did exactly what I thought she was gonna do. Keep going. So I think she's gonna keep going on Monday. So we got to get this fixed. Oh, thanks for wow. And y'all know when you be here, it's like the time may say 4 hours, but do y'all know the time just be moving? Okay, all you do is write. And I guess it depends on if you're I guess if you got to do a what is it called for a master's thesis? I know I'm finishing up my PhD, and I'm moving into the dissertation phase. And oh my God, that's too much. That's a lot of writing. It's a lot. So I definitely know that it's not it's not lost on me how hard the work is. Trust me, if anybody know, she said that word for each witness. We got to get the spelling right. I'm going to get the spelling right. Yeah. Miss Hilton. Yeah. All right. All I do is write papers, read articles, and write more papers. That's good. I mean, that's how you really learn. You just read and see the different the stuff that's going on. You get a lot of knowledge, content just by reading and watching videos. Yeah. All right. Well, thank y'all again for coming in. I'm gonna be back on Monday. Hopefully Monday morning. Cause I think, I want to see if I can stream the whole day on Monday. What y'all think? And then y'all can just jump in when y'all can. I think it's going to be good. If Hilton's finish up on Monday, I think we're going to get cross-examination. And I think if we get cross-examination, we're going to have some action. And action, he don't have to be mean to Woody. I don't expect him to be mean to Woody. But we need some straightening now. We need the Migos say ain't nothing but a little bit of straightening. We just need you to clear up a few things. And if I was the defense attorney, I would really highlight Hilton's entire her entire direct examination. I'll take all of her questions and use them against her. I'll go through each one of the, not every question, but every topic she talked about. And I would say, does your house getting shot up shows that YSL is a gang committing violent crime in Georgia? No. You having a gun and going to prison for it, is that connected to YSL? No. You wanted to kill Young Thug, not Young Thug wanted to kill you. Is that connected to YSL, the gang? No. So you can just pretty much go through everything she talked about. Your mama house getting shoot up. I think your grandma, you getting shot at with your baby. What is that? You know, does that connect YSL the game? So even though Hilton said a whole lot of words, she really said a whole lot of nothing. But it makes for good TV though, because I mean, I still was trying to figure out why the hell you trying to kill Thug. See what happens when you try to give people a chance and you let them hang around you and try to lift them up so they can have a come up. They get mad and want to kill you. Yeah. I think that's what happened to Selena. Y'all know who Selena is? She had a jealous manager. And the manager ended up shooting and killing her because the manager got caught stealing. That's maybe a Texas thing. Y'all probably don't know no Selena. But all right. Let me let y'all go. All right, I'll be back on Monday. Thanks again for y'all watching. I can't even get my words out. When you be talking for hours, it's really hard. It shows that he is a problem and he is involved in some crazy stuff, but it doesn't show that these people were a gang. Exactly. So if the defense attorneys do their homework tonight, just watch all of Hilton's testimony, get all of her topics, formulate their questions down, and have it in a different type of style, because I'm sure when they object, the judge is going to take their side and he's going to tell you to rephrase. So they need to make sure they have that question in like one or two or three different formats. Okay, shout out. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Selena. Yeah. So all they got to do is just do that. Come prepared on Monday. Don't get caught slipping. You have some attorneys, oh no, she's gonna go one more day. I can be ready by Tuesday. I'm gonna spend Father's Day weekend and not be ready Monday. Don't do it, because she might come in there and say no further questions. Then you're looking like a fool because you're stuck. You know what? After Love put that top on him this weekend, he gonna do. Oh man, it seems like we might be in some. You might be in some good company. Hello, all right. Hello, all. The corruption is over, but need this for profanity. They do not care. Judge Byesville and DA got their orders from them. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't know, because you would have told me, a few weeks ago that they will be meeting in the back room. I'll be like, nah, they're not going to do that. They're not that crazy. They're not going to risk their license. Yes, Hispanic Slim. Okay, so y'all know what I'm talking about. They say, what you mean Selena is more than Texas? This is a national thing. Yeah. But yeah, you would have told me that the judge wouldn't be this crooked. He's so damn crooked, I don't trust him or his dog. Might tell me, yeah, you can pet my dog, he don't bite. Put my hand down there, the dog may bite the shit out of me. The dog out of me. Let me go. We're going to be here. I'm going to have y'all here all day. All right, before I go, let me give my disclaimer. No legal advice intended. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I'm just here to talk that law. All right, I'll see y'all on Monday. Come back if y'all can. Thank y'all so much.